How's it going, Dean? What's going on, man? Alright, it's been a while since I live streamed, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty, but I've got a lot of the legwork done ahead of time here, so we're just going to jump right in. So the main goal here is to get the last of the achievements. I've got 4 to go. One of them's on a separate save. I just needed like an hour or two to build some population there, but I wanted to do this one on live. I thought this one would be a little bit more interesting, so we're playing as humans. We're starting as humans. We're going to be using a couple different races here, but we'll start off as humans. And let's just check a few things. Yeah, we're starting off near a big chunk of grain and some birds, so we get some eggs. We got plenty of woods, plenty of other stuff, so we're just going to plop it down right there. And then we also have some clay. We look back at the map. We're here in the corner. We have 2 things of clay, so our clay is half decent. And then we're right next to some water, so we can do a lot of farming. Now the whole point... Oh my... I did it again, didn't I? This is supposed to be... I have to redo it, don't I? Hey, Genghis-Tron, what's up? Yeah, the whole point of this was to get this one right here, Warden of the North. It needs to be in a cold climate. I'm like almost as far north as you can go, but apparently it's not. It's temperate by a single tile, which is ridiculous, but I guess I should have done this one right here. Hey, Purple Brave Giraffe. Yeah, I got a full playthrough. I got my World Conquest being edited right now, so I was able to conquer the whole map. Good to see you too. Yeah, I know it's been a while. I haven't live streamed in a while, and I haven't posted a video in like over a month. Okay, so back to the main menu. So I had, let's see, Artisan, we're picking some bonuses here. We're going for the ones that give us a reduction to slaves escaping, essentially. So we got better manufacturing, higher loyalty, higher submission, some free workforces for the towns that we take, and then higher submission. So 2 times higher submission. How many hours? I've got about a little over 300 at this point. Okay, so we need to pick something that's cold climate, which is what I was trying to go for last time, but apparently I didn't get it. Alright, so this is definitely cold, and we want some forest. We don't need it to be all forest though, so this is probably pretty good. This has got 5 things of clay, and it is cold. 100% this is cold climate, so I know for sure we're good. Did you unlock all of these or cheated? No, I did all these myself. I didn't cheat. No, I don't even know if they have cheats for this game, so I'm not sure. Yeah, everything's cool. Everything's cool. Just busy dealing with family stuff, kids, and getting them ready for school and all that. So, hey, Dylan. Yeah, don't worry about that, Dylan. I'm gonna go slow on this one in the very beginning, and then I'm gonna be doing a grandma guide soon. Once I get 100%, I'll do a 100% review of the game. Review after 100%, and then I'll be doing a grandma guide, which will explain everything in very, very minute detail to get you off the ground. But this one, if you watch this one, it'll kind of get you going. So in the beginning, we want to have a bunch of free towns near us, the free lands, because those are easy targets. So we're gonna re-roll until we get decent. Yeah, 2, 3, that's not enough. We want to have more than that. So I'm gonna re-roll. You can redo the map just about as many times as you want. So this isn't too bad. So this is close. But then if you look just down here, there's a bunch in a row. Doesn't really matter too much how far away they are. And then the other thing that's nice is if you look at what these towns have, like this one has stone and coal, this one has ore. So between these two, we'll have all the 3 ores that we really need. So we probably don't need anything more than this. I would like them to be a little closer, but I think it's fine. Hey, Maz. The world map looks different already? Yeah, I just started playing like last month, so I don't know what it was like before, but yeah, the map is huge. There's something like 350 towns or so. I don't know. I have my save file still, but it's a lot. Okay, so we're gonna run with this one, I think. I don't want to save scum this too much. I think this is fine. Now this is the part that usually takes me a long time. Now we do have some water. It's not a lot, but we do have some. Already I'm liking this up here. This looks really appealing because there's 3 things of animals. Although no, not really, because that one doesn't really count. There's only a single animal, and there's only 3 worms in that one, so maybe not. We want to be somewhat close to some animals, and we want to be somewhat close to the clay. Well, obviously near the water as well, but the clay will usually be near the water. I'm going to re-roll this one a couple times till we get a decent one. Yeah, see, like, this sucks. You're not really near anything. System requirements for this game, I don't know that for a fact, but I'm pretty sure they're very low. There's like, the graphics are terrible in this thing. Yeah, you definitely don't play this game for the graphics. But game mechanics, it's really, really fun. Yeah, I think I put about 300 hours in about a month and a week, something like that. Ooh, this is really good. This is really good. I would like to get some grain nearby, but that's not going to happen. But having both of the big animals close by, as well as the water line where we can put some grain, I think is probably ideal. So we're going to put it close to here, and then we're going to build out this way so we don't have to cut down all the forest in the very beginning. But I think this is probably a good starting spot. So we'll put it like right here. There's clay not too far. Where's the other clay? There should be 2 clay. Oh, is this just one giant one? Sometimes they combine into one massive one. Yeah, that's what it is. Look how much clay this is. This is ridiculous. So we're gonna turn this... What is this, cheapo manor lords? You'd be surprised, Thomas. The game is... I'm still not 100% sure on this statement, but I'm pretty sure this is like one of the best games I've ever played. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Kind of like Dwarf Fortress? Yeah, probably. I think I haven't played Dwarf Fortress, but it's probably more similar to that. But this is literally one of the best games I've ever played. It's really good. Yeah. Hey, Din. What's up, man? Long time no see. And John Adams. Dwarven Skylines. Alright, so we're gonna get started. Let's go ahead and start building some stuff. So we need to build a warehouse. Now, unlike most games, this game does not just give you a set building for most of them. You have to actually build them from scratch. So you build what you want them to look like, and then you have to put down the interior, so the functioning parts. You also have to put down the doors, and there's a lot of things you have to worry about with that. But we're not going to get into too much detail here. We're going to make most everything out of stone. No, we're going to do wood in the beginning because it's fast. Let's cut some trees down and make sure we have enough. And one of my favorite features, it reminds me of the RTS camera from Bannerlord, is you can speed this thing up to 250 times speed. It's really, really good. So, makes a big difference. Hey, Lights, it's called Songs of Six. Hard to describe the game. Let's just put it this way. You can do just about whatever you want, and there's a massive amount of options available to you, so. Hey, Renegade Randall. Glad the guides are helping. I need to make some more guides for Bannerlords, actually. I need to do that. That, and I've got a campaign for Bannerlord coming up soon that I want to get going on soon. But I wanted to finish this off first, because the thing with this game is, I feel like I'm very comfortable with it right now, but I feel like if I stopped playing for a week or two, I would probably lose some of it, because it is very, very complex. I think that's one of the biggest issues right now, is I think people get turned off with how complex it is. But for me, that's something I actually enjoy and look for. So now, same thing, we have to put a worker. You don't just build a warehouse and store stuff. You have to tell the warehouse what is allowed to be stored there. So we're going to definitely have some meat. We've got some rations. We've got some stone and some wood that we need to store in there. Animals, and let's see. We're definitely going to have some leather, and we have a little bit of grain to us. It's like RimWorld, I would say it's like RimWorld on crack. Yeah, like RimWorld, but like times 10. Everything's times 10. So. What are the exploits that let you do things the developers don't intend? Thomas, if you watch my World Conquest that's being edited right now, it's not out yet, but it will be soon. That is where you'll see quite a few exploits. Because I didn't really know what I was doing when I started the World Conquest, and this game takes forever. So I found a few exploits that I used and was able to do it in about 100 years, which is pretty fast. I think it's pretty fast, but I'm still pretty new to the game, so maybe it's slow. Although, that being said, there's like almost no content for this game. There's like a bunch of small channels that put out Let's Plays, and a couple people that put out quote-unquote guides. I wouldn't really call them guides, but yeah, there's just like no content for this game at all. So, all right, let's let it go. So if you go over here to this tab, the Jobs tab, you can manually hunt animals on the map, just like all the other stuff. Clearing trees, gathering stone, things like that. People who play this game have my deepest respect. This madhouse. Yeah, Eric, you'd be surprised. It's very complex, it's very challenging, but if you distill it down to just a couple mechanics, it can be a really fun game. And it's not as hard as it seems. It's just, there's so many things to do in the beginning, and there's so many options that it can be very confusing and disorienting. There we go. So we got all that off the ground. Now, one thing we're going to have to do is make sure our people are warm. We don't want them to freeze to death. I don't really know where to build the I guess we'll build the population out this way, and then we'll take this down soon. So let's just build it over here. I don't want to get stuck clearing all these rocks in the very beginning, because it takes forever. So we'll build a few things. We need a hearth to keep people warm, a well for them to cool off. We need food stall for pretty obvious reasons. And we want to build this thing nice and big. And then we need entertainment, we need a speaker. And then I think that's pretty much it. We'll build a shrine. We'll build one. We're going to need all four, but we'll build them. I've not seen Spiff do a video on it, so the exploits must not be that spicy. You'd be surprised. I was able to conquer the world pretty fast. Your measly guide. I mean, don't get. I'm not trying to talk down on anybody, but you know, especially for smaller channels, if they're new creators, they don't have the experience. Just like my guides were terrible for Bannerlord when I first started. So like I'm not talking down on anybody, but when you look at some of the established games, there's like actual guides that are very thorough and accurate. And a lot of the ones that I've seen for this are just people playing the game and then they throw on a guide tag on the title, but it's not really a guide, it's just that it's a let's play with them talking. So yeah, I would categorize it as that. Now we need to build some religious stuff, so let's get one started right here. This one only requires wood, and most of our people are probably of that religion. Religion. No, actually they like the evil one. That's fine. Hey, Jason Snow, what's up, man? Have you ever done Land of Sika in Bannerlord? I have not. No, I haven't touched that mod yet. But yeah, especially Renegade, especially once they put out some of those total conversion mods, for sure I'll maybe get back into that. I've got another campaign actually planned for Bannerlord soon anyways. Oh, I need more stuff. So let's get a little bit of stone. We don't want to get too much because, like I said, they will spend all day doing that. And then we need some wood. Also, we're gonna bring our auto recruitment. So the way you get people in this is by having immigrants, and immigrants won't move in unless they're happy, which is why we're building all these. So once we get these things up, they'll start being happy, hopefully. All right, there we go. So now they can warm themselves. We are in the cold climate, so we got to be careful. WTF is this game? I know it's kind of a weird game, but I've said it already once on the live stream or a couple times, but this is like one of the best games I've ever played. It's very, very fun. If you like these types of games, it's definitely not for everybody, but if you're OCD and you like managing stuff like this, it's a very, very fun game. So let's go ahead and build our housing. Let's get 3 houses to start with, because we're going to very quickly increase our population. Dwarf Fortress, RimWorld, something. Yeah, it's like a mix of a bunch of different games. Do you play AoE too? No, I don't. I haven't played AoE in a very long time. Top tier. I appreciate that, Tron. Yeah, the Japanese mod looks really, really fun. Alright, let's get these things down. And now we need to tell this thing what to actually throw in there. We don't want most of this stuff. Yeah, humans are very broad with their tastes. They're good with a lot of different things. I think it's these 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so we'll allow them to carry these items. This is a food stall, so they don't have to go grab the food from the warehouse. It makes them a little bit happier. I like watching you play and then pretending to do it myself. Yeah, living vicariously through other people. That's the way to do it. Alright, there we go. We got housing, so now you can see our population is starting to grow. We got our first immigrant. So, normally you would have to do it, you'd have to authorize it manually. It's a real pain in the butt. So I just leave it on auto, and then I scale it back when we're starting to have food problems. We are not going to have food problems for a very long time. We've got a lot of animals here we can pick on. Let's get this last house up. Okay, so we're good. Now, priorities. Generally, food should be the main priority. Are you aiming for a specific species for the city? Maz, yeah, I'm mostly going to stick to humans, although I am going to import a few others. Yeah, this is going to be mostly human, but my personal opinion is you should have a mix of everything. Except for maybe the Amebias. These guys are good on their own, but not so good with others unless you're doing a lot of fishing, but I don't generally rely on fishing. I usually get my fish imported from other towns. So, but all these races are very good if you use them properly. Let's just leave it at that. But in general, I find the most useful to be humans, the Dundorians, which are basically the dwarves, and the Talapi, which are basically the elves. And then the pigmen, the Crotonians, these pigs are basically the best slaves in the game. Very, very good. You can have the most amount of them. So, I appreciate that, Jason. I play management games to give me illusion of some semblance of control of my life. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's a lot easier to clean your town up this way than to get all your other stuff in order. A lot less messy. Okay, so we need to worry about food. So, a couple options here. If we go to animal husbandry, if you look at the Auroch pasture, there's no bonus here. You never want to use these unless you're using the bugmen. Entelodont are pretty good, but they only give you one source of food. These things are terrible here, the turtles. And then the Onyx pasture will give you two materials, so it's going to be meat and cotton, but I don't think we really need the cotton. But the nice thing is you get an even bigger bonus here. So I probably will go for this, actually, now that I think about it. I think this is the right call. The Onyx pasture. This is going to give us 0.75 meat. So not bad. Dundorians are actually very tall. Interesting. I didn't realize that. They come across like dwarves, right? But yeah, unpaid interns, exactly. This race makes the best slaves. I mean, the context of a game, right? The pigmen make the best slaves. Yeah, because they have, their submission rating is 25% less than everybody else, meaning you can have 25% more of them than anybody else. The dwarves are the worst slaves in terms of submission. They don't like being enslaved at all, so. Okay, so Onyx pasture, I think, is what we'll start with. And then we probably need to get some farming done. But I don't usually like doing farming right away. I usually do that second or third. So we'll probably start with the pasture. We'll put it up here. And I'll probably end up moving these as well, so we don't need to make it perfect. We just need it to be good enough. And I'm thinking 7 workers is probably not enough. Let's go a little bit more. I'd like to get it to maybe 10 workers without having to cut down all the forests, because that's going to take a lot of time. So 10, and then we'll put 11 in there just to be safe. We got to put a gate down, and then we got to put these little huts. Not quite. So 100% efficiency. So most buildings require some level of efficiency. If you don't do this, then you're basically cutting your output in half, or whatever the percentage is. It starts out at 50%, and then it goes up from there. So you always want to make sure you're at 100%. So here we go. I just got over my binging of this game. Oh, Ashton, hopefully this doesn't pull you back in, man. I'm 300 hours deep in this one. So we're getting people in. We're at 12, which is good. We're going to need at least 11 to man this pasture. And we already have 3 people working elsewhere. So we can't afford to put all those people in yet. Let's speed this up. And again, we're still getting people in. We don't need to go too crazy on the meat though, because we do have free meat right here between the pigs and the cows. Speaking of which, let's grab a couple more. Now in the early game, when you go to take out animals, they will not attack you, but as you get bigger, they will definitely attack you. So get as many in the early game as you can. Hey, Tacticat, what's up, man? Yeah, humans are pretty good. I generally only use them for research, but in this one we're gonna have to use them for other things, because I'm going for the achievement right here, the wise. So we need 80% education level. So yeah, I can't afford to have too many other races because they're just too slow to learn. Let's speed this up till we get this done. Oh, we're short on wood, that's why. Alright, there we go. Yeah, because the other thing I forgot to mention, so when you put items in storage, the reason you do that is, number one, to organize and keep it close to things, but the other reason is items will spoil over time. Everything spoils. Like, for example, these animals, if they're sitting on the floor, they will decay at 50% per year. And if they're in storage, they decay at half of that, 25%. So we want to get the animals in the pasture so they don't decay. Because animals are extremely expensive. So you generally don't want that to happen. Put 11 workers in, perfect. That gives us only 1 extra worker, which is fine. We'll get immigration in to take over the rest. And you can see our happiness just shot through the roof for some reason. So we're going to get a lot of immigrants here, so we should be fine. We just need... Now, our food situation is in really good shape. Oh, we didn't make room for the cotton, so we need to make room for cotton. Yeah, so much wood. Yeah, I know. Usually, like in the late game, you usually need like close to 10,000 wood a day or something like that. It's pretty wild when you get a late game build. Yeah, you should never be getting wood from your internal. You should be getting it from outside for sure. Almost never. I don't know. I find the wood to be very inefficient to do in-house. Like, it's easy to just chop it yourself and then import the rest. So this pasture is going to need 60 animals. We only have 14. Actually, we can pull a few workers off until we need them. Yeah, we're getting more people in. Okay, so the other thing we need is grain. There's some grain over here, but I generally don't like to do the consumable stuff unless it's really close. I would rather get a permanent one set up. So we'll probably get that going right now, actually. Let's set up... and then when you try and plant things, you want to put it on really good soil. So like this soil is okay. Down here is really good. So we eventually want to go down by the water line to put all of our crops. But... Is the game endorsed by Menza? Yeah, basically. Okay, so I guess I gotta think about this. Where do we... We'll probably put a temporary farm right here. It doesn't have to be permanent. We just need to get something in the ground. Probably something with some of these plus signs. And let's do maybe 5... Let's do 5 farmers. Yeah, 5 farmers. Actually, we'll cut that back a little bit. Actually, no, 5's fine. Yeah, 5's fine. And that gives us an 88% fertility rating, so 88% is what we'll get out of it. Hey, Num. Moz, I have no clue. I just started playing the game. I don't know anything about this game prior to this patch. I literally don't know anything, so I couldn't tell you. Combat's next patch? Got it. Oh, we don't have enough grain. I forgot about that. Oops. We could import some, or we could just get it from this in a couple months, or in a couple days when it's time. Why don't we do that? Let's just forage. And then we'll shut this off later. We don't want veggies because they're not something that our people like to eat. Veggies are only really consumed by the pigmen. No mass grave yet? Yeah, hopefully we don't need any graves. Alright, so a couple things. We need to make our people happier. So we need to get some food that they like. There's not a whole lot we can do there, though. Let's actually allow them to put wood in their housing. That'll help a little bit. Services, we can put some more stuff up. The next thing we need to do is get some furniture. So we're going to need a carpenter. This one's going to be temporary. We're just going to put something down so we can get a little bit of production. We only need like 5 to 6 workers. Yeah, 10 is fine. I gotta try and get this done without... I still need a storage. Yeah, and I don't have room for storage. That's okay. We can put like a little lip. Why is that blocked? Oh, it's cutting off that. Alright. We could put a little lip right... Like I said, it's temporary anyways. Let's put these two, make this out of stone, that's fine. Alright, there we go. Yeah, like I said, I'm trying to avoid taking out all the stone because it takes forever. And in the early game, you really gotta be efficient with your workers. So let's put 5 people on the carpentry. Get some furniture going. We need to add space to our warehouse. Do they have Z levels? No, they don't, Jason. Not technically, no. They do. You can add extra room in your housing, like you can build a basement and a second floor, but it doesn't actually show as anything. It just adds to the bottom line, so. I think I missed one. I've been playing this game on and off for some years. I'm so happy somebody dedicated made content to the game. Finally, at that stage, I'm out. Hey, Snorty. Sorry, I missed your comment. I appreciate it. Hey, Griff, what's up, man? Yeah, I didn't go anywhere. I've just been playing and dealing with the kid stuff. So, but yeah, I need to get my butt back in gear and making some videos. All right, we need a janitor's closet because otherwise our stuff's starting to deteriorate, which we don't want. So get that going. So over time, all your buildings get used, and if you don't have somebody go around repairing it, then they'll be less effective, so. Hey, Mark. Yeah, I know. This is literally one of the best games I've ever played. I wish I had played it sooner, but I'm also kind of happy I didn't play it sooner, because unfortunately it seems like this is not a good game to cover for a YouTube channel. It doesn't seem like there's that many people interested in watching the content, but I don't know. I got hooked, and so I just don't care. I'm just gonna play it anyways. Right, so our pasture is doing okay. We need more animals before we put more people in. We still need that. We're gonna get there. We're gonna start harvesting very soon. Actually, we need to do that right now. Alright, go over there and harvest, please. There we go. And now they should be finishing this. Waiting for the X4 Strat Empire. That's another game I was looking at getting into that I know probably won't do very well, but I'll probably do it anyways just because it's such a fun game. There we go. So we got some grain. Probably gonna need another crate for the grain. So they're gonna continue to harvest this stuff. Yeah. Oh, oh my. People starving? Yep, I didn't pay attention to that. Get some meat. Actually, let's just eat all of them. Yeah, we're in kind of a danger zone where our people were starving pretty bad. Did we? Is anybody? No, we didn't. Got pretty close there. That was stupid. I'm not paying attention. I've never streamed this game before, so I'm usually very focused. But you know, when you're streaming, you're paying attention to the three other things. Deforest and sell the wood. The problem with that is the wood does actually grow back, so you don't... I mean, in this map, there's so much wood that it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we could sell the wood. It's just... it's very labor intensive relative to how much money you get. So... and you can't really use the money for that much in the early game. I feel like... yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm kind of set in my ways with how I like to start, but... Alright, let's get this building out of the way, because it's terrible. Nobody likes this thing. We just throw our throne on the floor. And then what we can do is expand this, because we will need this soon. So we want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. Get some extra crates. And we'll redo all the doors. We'll want just 2 on the ends, on either end. So that should be that. Now the annoying thing about doing this is you have to reset your settings. So we'll reset the settings. We want at least 1 worker on there. We're short on storage for leather. Let's actually bump that up because we're going to have a lot of leather. Well, no, we're not going to have a lot of leather. I take that back. Let's go 5. We're going to have a lot of cotton, I think, though. And a lot of grain. We are getting close to being housed, so let's get that going. Probably build some roads. Now in the early game, don't build too many roads because they do require maintenance, and dirt roads are terrible. They require a lot of maintenance. They get busted up really fast. So try not to build too many roads. Just enough so your people are happy and they get what they need. Or get where they're going. Alright, we are low on animals again, or on meat, so let's hunt again. Now, we have enough people where we might start getting people killed here, so we gotta be a little careful with who we're picking off. Yeah, looks like we're okay. Broken dirt, yeah. Does it have bandit camps and raiders off map? Only bandit camps. Yeah, or not bandit camps, sorry, only raids. Yeah, there's raids. Can't concentrate, yeah. Hey, Jacques. Is there combat in this game? Yeah, no, there's combat. And the combat is massive, like 10,000 versus 10,000 at the high end. You could probably go bigger than that too, but the battles that I've been have been in the, you know, 15 to 20,000 total troops range, something like that. It starts off small. It's actually kind of similar in Manor Lords in the fact that all of your troops are people from in your own town that are doing jobs. So, very similar in that sense. Alright, we got housing to deal with our expansion, but we are short on stuff. We need to get people happier if they want to start actually moving in, so let's continue that. We're going to build a lavatory, aka a bathroom. I'll probably just build it here on the end. This will be like an end cap to this housing. And you need four bathroom stalls for every one sink. So like that gives you 100%. That's fine. We'll leave a little space there. We'll probably expand this later, but I think this is good for now. Let's get some doors so people can actually get in, and then call it a day. Hey, AN, what's up, man? How are you? Oh, the music is really good in this game, actually. Yeah, I usually don't leave the music on, but I'm not recording this for... I'm not going to edit this later. I'm just going to do it live, and then I'll do some offline, but... Thomas Eckel, sorry Tom, I missed your question. Do they go, so they don't try and take your land. Once you start conquering other lands, the only people that can take it, or they can either rebel, or other kingdoms can take your land. The bandits will only come in and try and raid your main town, but the bandits, the raids scale with your town, so if you have a really big town with a lot of wealth, you're gonna get hit really hard, so. The colony who poops together? Yeah. Communal lavatory, that's exactly what it is. We need wood, actually. I'm not doing a good job here, guys. I apologize. Let's get a little bit more wood. As long as our food doesn't go down again, we'll be fine. Right, we're going to be getting bread soon. I'm going to put that up just so I don't forget. Now, one thing we can do is... we could import some animals to speed this up, because getting your pasture started takes forever. But once you have it going, you can expand it incredibly fast. It grows exponentially. So what we'll probably do, we could sell some stuff. We're not going to really need the leather. Well, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Where am I? Let me think. Yeah, no, we'll probably just keep it like this. I think we'll make some cows in the near future, some aurochs. These are basically the cows. The problem is you don't get... maybe not then. Shoot, that's not very good. So you need leather for certain things. You need it to build shields, clothing, and... what was it? Shield, clothing... and armor, the leather armor. So, yeah, we don't really have a good way of getting it. There's no bonus in this terrain, and our people don't have the bonus. Actually, you know what? I take that back. The tilapia, we can get some tilapia in here, and they can do it because they get a 40% bonus. So. Opposing, yeah, that's true. Usually, I do that when I make them. Like the double wide, I usually put them facing each other. Alright, we've got furniture. We can build the other stuff that we need furniture for. So like this. This is the market. This is where they'll pick up the things they furnish their home with. So wood, actual furniture, things like that. Alright, we are starting to run low again, so why don't we cut down some animals. We'll keep the pig population down, and we'll pick off maybe two cows. Oh, we lost somebody. Yeah, see, somebody got headbutted. They got punched into oblivion. Yeah, they got mauled to death. So their body fell behind the tree, it looks like. I can't see him, but... Oh no, there he is. He got blasted. Yeah, we don't have anywhere to bury him, so we'll get that soon. So I'm going to turn everything off here, except for wood. We're allowing our people to furnish their homes with wood. We give them access to wood. Not furniture, though, because it's extremely expensive to maintain. All this stuff is expensive. We'll probably give them pottery and fabric at some point, because we'll have plenty of that. That'll increase their loyalty, make them happy, and want to move in. But I think for now, we're good. Yeah, the decay mechanic in this game is pretty wild, huh, Snorty? All this stuff decays, and then when you're using it, it decays in storage, but it also decays when they're out on campaign, so... Pretty... You gotta be on top of your game. Alright, let's put the other religions out. We'll get all 4 represented here. I think that is holding us back a little bit. We're gonna have to dig up the rock. We're in a better spot now, and we can afford to do it. Just put it right here like that, all in a row. And like I said before, the stone takes forever to pick up, so... But anyways, yeah, you can see we just got a huge influx of people. We're up to 37, 38. People are loving it. And we hit our next level, so we got increased immigration. We got to be very careful now that we've got more people. Alright, let's pick up some more. We're gonna probably lose people. That's alright. Let's put some of these hides to use. We'll build a tailor. I'm gonna build it down here. Again, I don't want it to be too big. We just need it to be big enough to get some production up, and then we'll take it out, move it somewhere else. Let's get our storage in first this time. Alright, perfect. Oh, we got it in the first try this time. So that one's going to require some furniture to build, which is why we didn't do it first. Hey, Court. How are you, man? Yeah, people die of old age now. Yeah, that absolutely. So they actually don't just die, they go into retirement first. So you have to feed them, clothe them, and all that stuff, but they don't do any useful work for you. So this is, think of like anything that you have to do in real life, you have to do in this game. Like, it's very, very detailed. So you have to have some kind of program to take care of your retirees, or they'll start getting pissed off. Yeah, there's retirement homes. You have to deal with, if you can have people immigrate, or you can breed them locally. So like we can make a nursery and raise up babies from scratch, and then they'll be, so for example, when somebody joins your town, you can see here we have anywhere from 5 years old, which is technically an adult in this game. 5 years old is when humans become adults, all the way up to 39. So these immigrants come in with not as much life left on them, right? But if we raise them all from scratch, they start at 5 and they'll die anywhere at 40 to 50, I say, is when humans usually die in this game. So 5 years old to, let's say, 40, that gives you, what, 35 years? But if they immigrate at 30 years old, now you've only got them for, 5 or, 10 or 15 years. So you generally want to fix that by producing your own to replace the people that died. And instead of dealing with immigration, you want to breed your own. So there's a lot to it. Yeah, that's just, I mean, there's so many aspects to this. Just before the nursery patch, got it. Yeah, the other thing about nurseries is it's easier to educate your people. So you can build a school and have them educated from early age. And then if they have to go to university, they can finish off up to the 100%. But if they don't get education early on and they have to do it all through university, it takes a lot longer. So I'm already dead in the game. Yeah, I know. I've got to put a guide together because this. I'm telling you right now, it's incredible. Any euthanasia programs? Yes, you can execute everybody. You can enslave people. You can grab them. Where are you? You can issue decrees and capture all of a certain race, and then you can enslave them, or you can execute them. You can mass execute other towns. I mean, there's a lot. Hey, Sir Longstride, what's up? Large immigration waves of large groups of retirees happen around the same time. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, this game is not good if you're only used to looking at like 2-3 steps ahead. This game, you really got to be, you know, 5-10. You got to be thinking 5 or 10 steps ahead. So let's go ahead and increase our storage capacity on some items here. And we also need wood because we're out of wood again. I'm going to actually increase the storage for wood so we can do that without having to... we can have a little bit of a stockpile for when I forget. Alright, here we go. We got somebody giving us some goods. So these people from off-map will give you gifts sometimes, or sometimes they'll ask you for things. So if you accept it, it does hurt your relationship with them a little bit. If you decline, it hurts the relationship less, but who cares? Yeah, we'll take the shields. There's so many ways to play, you're right, yep. For little Adolf, yeah, seriously. But here's the thing though, once you get good at the game, you just get this feeling of like you could do literally whatever you want. It's insane. It's so much fun. And like I said, this is a very, very small section of the game. There's so much. Think about this. There's 6 different races that you can play as, and then 2 special races that you can get on the map. You can mix and match. You can enslave people. There's all kinds of things you can do. We're going to do some of that in this run. This one's going to be a little bit more limited in scope, but we're still going to have a lot of stuff going on. So we're currently collecting wood because we're running out of that. And let's see, we probably need to get a bakery going soon as well. Why don't we do that, actually? So under refining, bakery. I don't know where... I'll probably extend the warehouse this way and not this way, so I don't mind building something on this side. Yeah, I'm kind of... This is not a good layout. We'll cut all this stuff down and redo it somewhere else, but... Yeah, this is fine. And then one thing, if you build a building too big, you see right here in the middle, it's yellow. So these yellow squares mean that the roof is not supported, kind of like in RimWorld, very similar. So if you don't support the roof, it's going to give you trouble. Let's go ahead and get our storage down first, because I always seem to have trouble remembering to put that down. We can just put all along this back wall. This one as well. Yeah, see, we have room for a lot more stuff. I could make this a lot more efficient, but I don't really want to redo it. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Like I said, I'm gonna tear it down soon anyways. Doors. Alright, let's get that going so we can get some food. Oh man, that's late. Hey, Bandit Troller. Yeah, that's late now. I'm getting some sleep, man. She welcomes your lens. Yeah, they hate you for taking their gifts. Like, they offer you gifts, but if you accept it, they hate you. We can sell some stuff. We don't need those shields right now, and they're just gonna sit in the storage and decay. So let's go ahead and sell some stuff. So let's get rid of the shields. Let's see who pays the most. So 145 there. 166 there. We'll sell it to them. And 5,900. But they never buy the full stack on the first try, so always do it twice. Sometimes you have to do it 3 times. In this case, only twice. So we'll take a little bit of money there. There we go. So we'll finally get some bread production here. We don't need all 12 people. We just need like maybe 3 or 4. This bread production, it's one person produces a massive amount of bread. Yeah, 24. So 4 people are producing 24. It's pretty good. Wait a second. Didn't I? Oh, it's not for bread. Yeah, it's not for bread. It is for these two. Okay, yep. Do different races have their own perks? Yes, absolutely. So it's very detailed what different races do. So for example, humans, we'll go to the, and this is one of the few games where I can actually say the help menu, the Tome of Knowledge, is really, really good. For most things, not everything, but most things is really good. So for example, let's look at humans. So humans like temperate climate, but they're okay with other climates. They get along with just about everybody, pretty much 75%. So they don't hate anybody, but they're not like super thrilled to be around them. Their religious tendencies are kind of all over the place. These are the 4 different types of foods that they like. They'll drink both of the different alcoholic beverages. They really like grand buildings. They mostly like stone buildings. They like less wood buildings, but they're still okay with it. So like all these things add to their loyalty and their happiness. So every time, like if I were to build a building out of mud, they don't like it. So they're not going to get any loyalty or happiness from it. If I build it out of something they do like, now they're going to like it and they're going to have more loyalty, which means more people are going to join, etc., etc. Same thing with the roads. There's different roads, different races like different roads, different things they can furnish their houses with, and then the slaves have different access to different things they can furnish their house with. And then when it comes to different things that they like and don't like, it's all over the place, right? Like nobody likes to starve. They don't like tourists. Desecration, yeah. Anyways, and then down here you can see the lifespan is 80%. Most of the other the races are like 100, 120, 160, something like that. So humans don't live all that long. The pigmen don't live as long as the humans, and then the bugs live even less. So everybody's got a different stats, and then like what they like to do. So humans are very good at, not very good, they're above average at farming. So any of these farming things they'll do pretty good at. They're above average with researching, and they really, really like going to university. So just stuff like this. And if you look at something else like the Dendorians, the dwarves, they absolutely hate the bugs, and they're okay with they really like humans, and they're okay with the dwarves, you know, stuff like that. Religion is all one type. They only like 3 types of foods. And then if you look at what they're good at, they do not like to farm, and they're not good at it, but they like to, they're good at mining, and they're good at production stuff. So stuff like that, like if you play one race versus another, your campaign is going to be totally different. Unless you're bad at the game and you're just doing whatever. But if you're playing to your race's strengths, you're generally going to have a very different feel to your game. But you can mix and match. Like you can, I could hire as many people as I want from different races. It wouldn't make a difference. So. What is the ant religion? Yeah, it's. Where's the religions? There we go. This one. So they like sacrifices and all kinds of crazy stuff. See, somebody got mauled to death again. Oh well. Now we should be getting some bread here. Once they start producing enough, I guess. Alright, we're almost out of food again, so we need to go hunt. We're probably going to lose some people in this one. Alright, here we go. See, somebody else wants to give us a gift of fish. We don't want the fish. I guess we could sell it. I'm just going to no, we'll accept it. We'll sell it. I don't want to be lazy. We'll take it, we'll sell it, and then we'll get our storage back. Alright, how are we doing here? We need to start putting more workers. So our sheep pen is got 26 out of 60. So let's start putting more workers in there so that our animals don't die when they start to multiply a lot. Elves are great, but hate everybody. I actually disagree with that. My best campaign, my world conquest, was mostly slaves. Sorry, was mostly elves. And yeah, maybe they don't like people, but if you build your town properly, they don't really run into each other and they don't have problems. It's no problem at all. So you could put everybody in the same town and you'll have no problems. If you have them all living together in the same neighborhoods, then you'll have problems. But if you kind of plan it out a little better, you could put you can and you should put everybody in the same town. This is an achievement run, so we're mostly going to put humans because humans are really good at learning, and we need to have an 80% education rate at 2,000 population. So this one's going to be a little different, but yeah, I do highly recommend using all different types. All right, we've got fish. Humans don't like eating fish though. And the fish is just going to rot, so we need to sell it right away. 36 and 36, so they both will buy it. Yeah, see, 3 times to sell that fish. I don't know why sometimes they require 3 times. I wish they just did it all at once. What else do we need? Let's take a look and see what we have not built that we could potentially build. I think everything is good. We just need to start doing some research. Yeah, we've got all the buildings that make people happy that we could potentially get. Let's see what else we could do to make our people happy without doing that, though. See, they have access to all the services that we can build without doing research. Road preference, we can't do anything about that. Lighting, we can't do anything about that. Oh, we can't really do anything about a lot of these things. We could build some benches, though. Let's do that. They do like benches. We'll build 3 right here. Should we build 6? And then make sure our guy's keeping up with the maintenance. He is, so we're good there. Hey, Mr. Penguin, what's this game about? Oh boy, that is a really hard question to answer. You could do a lot of different things, but I would say it's kind of like a mix of Manor Lords, RimWorld, Dwarf Fortress. It's like a mix of a bunch of different games. It's very, very complex. So if you like complex games, this is a very, very fun game to play. Once you learn how to actually play, because it can be frustrating in the beginning. Alright, we get our benches down, that'll make them a little bit happier. Yeah, I wish they had butter in this game, that'd be kind of cool. The food groups are pretty simple. Okay, now we need to do some laboratories. We've got enough people that we can afford to do it. Also, what are we getting off of this? 24 a day? And these guys are using 24 a day, roughly. And then we're also getting some from this. I'm gonna cancel this, actually. I don't want people going all the way over here. That's such a long trip. It's pretty inefficient. So what we'll probably do is just build another grain farm. When we need it, though. I don't think we need it yet. So in general, in the early game, just take whatever your population is and divide by 2, and that's how much food you need. So we have roughly 25 food that we need to produce each day. We're making 24 and 3. Is that right? 3? Holy crap. Okay, we need to... This thing sucks, man. Alright, I'm gonna switch this, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna switch that. That thing is terrible, man. It'll be fine later when we need the output, but let's switch it to the pigs. Yeah, I should have done that in the beginning. And we already cleared the land here, so it shouldn't be too hard. Right, there we go. With this more or less complex to others in this league, if you know, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sosenbinder. I would say it's more complex for sure. Yeah, this is. I would say this is on par with Paradox games, if not more so. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mike Knight overwhelmed 100%. Yeah, this is supposed to be a very overwhelming game. 100%. And I just realized I did mess this up, didn't I? This is supposed to come all the way up to the edge. That's why it didn't look right. Yeah, very intimidating and confusing game, but very fun once you get the hang of it. So, if you like these types of games. All right, let's see what the pigs do. They should give us more food. Yeah, so it basically doubled our food production just in meat, but still not very good. But better than what we had before. So we'll probably rely mostly on bread in the early game then. Let's see, it's harvesting season, which means we should probably plant another one. And we'll stay in this area. So we'll do another 5. Now, when I say another 5, I'm looking right here. The farmers, the amount of people you need to farm. That's the number I'm looking at. Here we go. So 5 even. Leave it at that. Yeah, it's almost harvesting season. Exactly. Alright, we are full again. I think it's time to expand. We can upgrade our storage. It's pretty expensive, but you only need to do it twice, technically, but really once. You don't need to upgrade the other one for quite a while. So that gives us quite a bit more storage space. Alright, we ran out of rations. We ran out of a lot of this stuff, but I think we're in pretty good shape here. Let's just keep an eye on our food levels. Now we can put more people on the bakery, and we're running out of housing, aren't we? We are. Let's add more homes. Okay, so what I said before is research. We need to do a lab. It doesn't really matter where we put the lab. So I'm thinking somewhere in this area. There's not that good a fertility. We need to move our farms down here very soon anyway, so. Now a good starting lab is to make 5 wide, however long you want, but just make it 5 wide because it's enough to put them on both sides. There we go. So that fits 36 researchers. We have enough furniture for it too. Oh, here we go. So now we can buy slaves. And we can do it for cheap. Let's think about this. Do we need slaves for anything? So I usually like to get a lot of Crotonian slaves because these guys are good at they're good at farming, but not that big of a deal. They're really good at, being slaves. They don't revolt easily, so. Yeah, animals ramp up really fast. Yeah, exactly. The more you have, the more you can have later. So is this right here, the livestock number? Once you get a couple of livestock pens that are producing like 3 or 4 a day, I mean, you could fill up a 100 pen pasture in like 3 or 4 days. It's pretty crazy. I usually play temperate climates. I've never played in a cold climate, and the animals production is very different here. So that's why I kind of messed up and went for that. But any total conversion mod, Bannerlord, you're interested in? I really like the Japanese mod. That one looks really good. And then if Kingdoms of Arda ever comes out, I will definitely play that one. Alright, we don't want 36 workers. We want to have like maybe 6 or 7. Let's put 7. Oh yeah, slaves. So we could have some slaves. If we're not going to have too many slaves, Dundorians would be really good because they're very good at manufacturing. And that's probably the right call here. The reason that is, if you're playing humans, your humans are pretty good at farming anyways. They get a 20% bonus. Your pigmen will get a 40% bonus. It's only 20% more. Whereas if you look at the difference between manufacturing, your dwarves will get 30% more production, whereas humans get 0 bonus. So there's a bigger net benefit there. The only difference is these guys hate being slaves, so you can't have as many of them without them rebelling. Let's go ahead and make some housing for them over here. This will be our little... this is where we'll do a lot of our manufacturing, I think. So let's go ahead and buy some... Oh boy. Oh, I didn't even... I forgot to make space for the clothing. I'm an idiot. Do you think the terrain is important? The battle thing in battles from Mountain Blade? Yeah, I think so, Elias. Yeah, terrain's very important. Unless you have an overwhelming advantage, then it doesn't matter. But if it's a close battle, you do need it. Have you ever tried a roguelike deck builder style game? I have not, but I do like those types of games. When I was younger, like in high school, I used to play Magic the Gathering. That was a really fun game. So I'm familiar with those types, I guess. I'm assuming it's similar, but yeah, I like those types of games. Let's get some more wood going. We need to buy slaves before the slaver goes away. They're only here for 4 days. So when you buy from the slaver, they're at half price. So like these Dundorians would normally cost a lot more than this. Ooh, 5,200. Jeez. What are they selling for here then? Oh, so it's not even, it's not half. It is less, but it's not half. Okay, we need to sell some stuff. But we don't really have anything good to sell, because all this stuff is kind of valuable. Well, I guess we're just buying 2 then. Yeah, we can buy 2 slaves. Now, the other thing, if you're going to do a mixed race town or you're going to have a lot of slaves, make sure that you change the priority of where people live. So if you click on any housing, in the top left, there's a button right here that says assign, and then you have all this stuff. Just X this out, get rid of all the permissions. And now we want our humans to live here in this human quarters, so we'll put the humans. This means they're non-slaves, and then the little chain icon means they are slaves. So now we want to put our slave dwarfs over here. So as soon as this is done, we'll allow the slave dwarfs to go there. So if you look, it has the little icon with the dwarf with the slave chain next to it, and then here's the free and human. So that's what that is. So now they don't live right next to each other. Keep losing lots of troops in battle because I don't know how to use terrain for my advantage. If you look at... Ooh, I thought I did some tactics videos on that. I have to think about that. Yeah, I'll probably start making more Bannerlord videos again, but I gotta think about... I thought I did one already, but maybe not. Alright, we got this. We got this. Our slaves are in. The other thing that you should do immediately when you start dealing with multiple races is go to your priorities. So up here in the top left, workforce, click on priority tab. Whatever your main race is, just leave it the way it is. The other ones that you're bringing in are generally going to be specialized, so you want to make sure that they're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. So turn everything off that they're not supposed to do, just don't even allow them to do it. So turn everything off. Everything is off. We'll come back here and redo this in a second. I don't want them to run any public work stuff. I don't want them to be janitors. I don't want them to haul food around. These guys are very expensive, and so I want them specifically to work in our workshops. So like the bakery, they get a pretty good bonus there. Actually, seems like they get an even bigger bonus. I gotta check this out. So I know sometimes they get a 30%, sometimes they get a 40%, right? 30%, 40%. Yeah, everything is 30%. Oh, see, some of these are only 20%. That's not good. Oh, got it, got it. Okay, so these are... what do you call it? Refining. These are the refining buildings, and then these are the crafting buildings. So crafting buildings are 30%. Jewelry and smithies are 40%, and then these other ones are 20%. So we might want to put them in something that's going to give them the biggest possible bonus, like maybe the carpenter. We'll make our dwarves carpenters. So we're going to come up here to priorities, and we want him to do carpentry. So max out carpentry. We only have 2 of them, so they're obviously going to go in there and work. Now, the nice thing about that is it kicks these 2 humans out. It kicks 2 humans out, and they're able to do work elsewhere. So it frees up your labor force. The other thing is... No, that's fine for now. No dedicated video strictly to train. Oh, I got you. Yeah, that's probably a good idea then. How are we doing here? Still doing good. Alright, we need to start worrying about food. Let's just hunt everything. Yeah, we kind of have to. We're gonna probably lose someone. Oh, yep, somebody died. Look at that. He got turned into pink mist. Splat. Alright, well, such is life. Now, this is probably a good time to go ahead and build a burial site, so a graveyard. It costs 100 research points, which we have, so we'll do that. This thing will also increase their happiness, so it increases their satisfaction for burials. I'm going to build it out of the way. I don't want it to go near the water line. We'll probably have it come up this way. Or maybe over here. Yeah, over here is fine. It can just be kind of out of the way. And we don't want it to be too big because these things are kind of expensive. Let's shape this a little better. We can probably get another, maybe 2 graves in here. That's fine. So, respect basically just means loyalty. So the higher respect you have, the more loyalty you get from having a graveyard. This will fit 14 bodies. Now, bodies do decay over time, so if you have a bunch of people dying, don't worry, your graveyard will filter through. The bodies will just decay, and then you can bury somebody else there eventually. So you don't have to have, like, an infinite number. What's the difference between slaves and citizen? Yeah, good question. So, slaves... so everybody, no matter whether they're a citizen or a slave, will get the same bonus to whatever their production is. So, for example, humans will get research bonus whether they're they're a citizen or a slave. They'll get the farming bonus whether they're a citizen or slave. The main difference is their slaves are a lot easier to maintain because you don't have to worry about their happiness up to a certain extent. If you mistreat them too much, they will start to rebel and have a slave uprising. So right now, the submission is going up to 170%. We can have more, and they're very easy to maintain, right? I only have to give them 1 piece of food a day. I don't have to worry about satisfying their needs with all this other stuff, right? Your citizens, you have to satisfy all their needs, so they need a lot more things to keep happy. So slaves will they'll perform the same work for less cost, if that makes sense. So that's the main difference. Elias, yes, I've got, I don't know, 200 hours into Hoi 4. Yeah, I need to start making guides for that game too at some point, but I haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, Hoi 4 is pretty fun. I don't like it as much as some of the other Paradox games, but it is fun. I do enjoy it. It's nice that it doesn't take, you know, 500 hours to complete one campaign. That's kind of nice. Alright, we don't have that much in storage for wood, so let's build up our stockpile. We got 75 people, so we're coming up in the world. I think it's probably time to start moving our way down towards the water line so we can get better production out of our farms. So if you look right here, these are 88% fertility. Anytime you see a fertility rating, just imagine this being how much production you get out of something. So if this is supposed to produce 100, it would only produce 88 now because fertility is less than 100%. This one's 87, so instead of getting 100, we're only going to get 87. So that's why we want to build it closer to the water, although this is a massive, massive clay deposit, and that's going to make it difficult to get farms there, but we'll build around it. Yeah, let's get our wood first. Yeah, we really need to get our food in order here because we're gonna outgrow our farms pretty quick, and our pastures are just taking a really long time. No, there's no crop rotation in this game. No, farms are very simple. You put people on, and it produces what it says it produces, as long as you have people on there. Now, unlike Manor Lords, you do have to have people on there year-round, otherwise your crops will die, or they won't produce as much. So yeah, you always want to make sure you have people on, but. Yeah, clay's going to be good because we can make an industry out of it, since we have so much of it. We don't need clay that much for our people. There's some buildings that upgrade with it, like this building, the toilets. The toilets upgrade with clay. So it's definitely useful, but it's more for selling than anything else. And actually, yeah, I think what we'll probably do now is start working our way down. We'll build a second town down there. Let's get this thrown out of here, man. These things are so annoying. There, out of the way. Now let's start working our way down here. It's just hard to feed people when they're down there. I'm so used to doing a lot of pastures because pastures don't really rely on the fertility of the land nearly as much. But that's fine. We'll make it work. And the fertility starts. Yeah, we like practically have to be on the water to make it work here, but that's all right. So let's turn on deposits, and then we'll also turn on fertility. There we go. So now we can see what's going on. Now with this game, you can build on top of water, and it's really good fertile soil. But we're going to leave some of it. We'll probably destroy these farms eventually once we get to the point where we're actually building down here. We're going to need access to the water for pumps because the water doesn't really cover that much area right now, but if we pump the water out, we could really fill out the land. So ever thought about playing Hoi 4 on stream? Oh, like multiplayer? Would that be an interesting one? I haven't played any multiplayer Paradox games ever. That seems like a pretty daunting task. But that would be interesting. We don't want to lose our 100%. So let's get a good sized farm here. Maybe like 10 workers or something. Maybe not 10, that's probably too much. Yeah, this is taking forever. Let's just make it big. Something like that. Here we go. So 96, it's going to require 96 grain to seed. Throw it in the grain bed, yeah. They dig up the dirt and turn it into actual, like, dirt tiles, but, yeah. Yeah, Tommy K he's an interesting guy. He's, very good at streaming. I'm definitely not talented in the same ways that he is, I think. Yeah, he's very entertaining to watch. I don't, my streams are more, like, entertaining if you're trying to learn something, but probably not that entertaining to watch. We're going to turn down a lot of these things because we don't want to ruin our relationship with these people. The better relations you have, the better pricing you'll get, and the less likely they are to attack you, so we don't want to get attacked just yet. Alright, we need to stay on top of our food, so let's start hunting some of these. We'll hunt the bugs and the turtle. Now, the other thing we want to do is build some housing down here. And like I said, most of this is probably not going to be permanent, but we'll see. We'll give them just a few amenities. We don't want to give them too much, because this is just supposed to be like a temporary, not a temporary base, but definitely not like a high-end place to be. Do I have a strict streaming light? No, I haven't streamed in a while. No, if I do start streaming more regularly, I'll definitely make a schedule. It's just tough because I've got 2 little kids. So, like right now I'm streaming because they're off at the grandparents. But that's not usually the case, so... Here we go. So we got room for people to move down here to get closer. They have their basic amenities so they don't freeze to death or starve to death. And then their main job is to do the field work. Now, the other thing is we should probably do another storage here as well, actually. Just so it's off the ground. And again, make it 7 wide, make it a multiple of the other dimension, a multiple of 3, and you can fit the crates in nicely. There we go. Yeah, fam comes first. Yeah, my oldest is gonna start going to school for the first time, so we've been getting ready for that. I've been taking her to the pool, trying to teach her how to swim, and going to the mall so she can play with her friend and stuff like that, so. And once she starts school, that's it, man. You're locked and loaded until you graduate college. This game, I don't think is multiplayer capable. I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Alright, now this one is primarily going to be holding grain. I don't really care about anything else. So, grain only. Actually, we don't need a worker here, because our odd jobbers will do that on their own. Now, we just had a harvest. No, we didn't. No, we just have extra grain lying around. Alright, sweet. So we're in good shape. This thing should produce quite a bit of grain. It's in really good soil. 100% fertility, and we also have a lot of workers on it. Right, Alright, they're getting food, so that's fine. Yeah, we can do our little offshoot there. We'll tear these down eventually, but yeah. You'd be crying over that? Oh man, I'm definitely not. Yeah, I don't know. I'm very happy that she's going to school because she can start learning and being around kids all day and stuff like that. And it'd be good to get a little extra time to do some work. Not that I don't like my kids being around, but you know, I don't know. All right, let's see, what are our next priorities? And what are people dying from? Bald? Yep. We've got research to spend. I think we should probably do that. We need to keep our population increasing, which means we need happiness buildings. Entertainment is a good one, so this one unlocks the stage. Stage is an entertainment building, and it just gives you a flat bonus when you have it built. So we'll build it right here. Are you a YouTuber for a living? Kind of. I do it full time, but this is not how I make most of my money. I have other businesses that I run, but I do work on YouTube full time. And I do other stuff full time as well. I basically have like 2 full-time jobs and kids and no friends, no hobbies. All right, what are we doing here? So that should increase happiness. We need to keep putting people in the lab as people start to move in. I generally, rule of thumb, keep about 10% of my population in research in the early game, and then I'll start putting more in. What are my people dying from? Yeah, exactly. In this case, he got mauled to death by a cow. He tried to kill a cow in the wild, and then he got blasted. So let's make sure, we'll speed it up a little bit, make sure this is all looking good. Crime has been committed. We can't do anything about crime yet, nor do we want to, because we need our labor to do other things. Let's see how well this one does. This farm, let's put another person in that. Okay, I think it's probably time to start moving this out so we can build proper industry instead of having it all kind of bunched up like this. Just trying to think what the right progression would be. Really, it should be getting our animal farms up. Hey, Shadow Bing, what's up, man? A lawless land, yeah. Usually we execute people for breaking the law around here. Oh, Dylan, you guys got a storm coming? Okay, so pigs, they seem to be doing okay. I'll probably expand this out. Yeah, I think what we'll do, let's not go for any advancement. Let's just go for straight population growth. That'll be our primary focus. Oh, we don't have any housing, do we? Okay. Yeah, we need more housing. So it's just a matter of where. Yeah, we should probably build the housing down here then. This will be a permanent housing area, I think. We'll build around this. Get this stupid thing out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, we'll rebuild it somewhere else. I want to get more housing here, and I'd like it to be lined up. It's gonna bug the crap out of me if it's off. We'll leave 3 spaces. Something like that. Get a huge housing expansion right here. That should be good. Make sure our roads go around. Would love to see you try your hand at Warhammer. Yeah, I've got it downloaded and installed. I just don't. I haven't played it yet. I probably should have done that instead of this game, but this game intrigued me a bit more. But yeah, Warhammer's on the list. Like I said, from a YouTube channel perspective, I should have played that game first, because it is extremely popular. Even turbo videos get hundreds of thousands of views. Like, there's some really, really lazy content for Warhammer, and they're still getting like 300,000-400,000 views. It's pretty wild. So I would imagine somebody that puts a little more effort might do better. Like, Reggie does really good Warhammer videos, and his do in the millions. Okay, so we've got plenty of housing. We need to make sure it stays segregated. We don't want no dwarves in this area. Alright, what else can we do here? We should probably start working on clay. I think that'd be good to get some industry going. So we need to unlock pottery. Do that. And we already have some infrastructure down here, so we could just piggyback off of that, actually. Not a bad idea. So let's get a mine. Where are you? Mine, clay pit. I should have looked. So we want to get it where it's most dense. Like right here, it's in the 90s. That's pretty good. If you hold right click, it'll bring up this little information panel. You can see clay deposit right underneath strength. It says 92%, 90. This will determine, again, just like the farms, this one's 100% fertility. So if this farm is supposed to put out 1,000 food and you have 100% fertility, it will put out actually 1,000 food. Same thing here. If your mine is supposed to put out 100 clay and you have a 90% deposit, you're going to get 90 out of it. So pretty good. 900 hours between the two. Yeah. And I really like the games that have a lot of tactical stuff in it. So I know for sure I'll like... I played Warhammer back in the day, I think Dark Omen. Like way back in the day. And that was one of my favorite games when I was younger. So I know I would like it, because I've already played plenty of those. So let's go ahead and get maybe a chunk of this. 14 workers. Let's get a little bit more. And then we need a little bit of storage here. And some auxiliary. That up. All right, there we're at 100% efficiency with an 89% deposit yield. That's actually really good. So anything in the mines, like if you don't have a good mine, it's going to be in the 20-30%. If you have a decent one, it's going to be in the 70s. Anything 90 and above is really, really good. So this game's above your brain cell. You'd be surprised if you... It's very complicated if you look at it in totality, but if you just take it one step at a time, it's actually not that bad. All right, so let's get that going, and we might want to get some more slaves. We'll probably get some Garthemi, which are the little bugmen. They're very good at mining, and they enjoy it, so... Hey, Timo, still playing Mana Lords? Yep, I am. I just, I haven't put a video out for it in a little bit, but probably this month I'll put a few out. Alright, and the bugmen do like meat, so they've got what they need there. And in terms of housing, they like stone housing, so let's get one of these. Yeah, whatever, we'll just throw it down. Alright, somebody took that house really quick. We're gonna kick them out. We'll put the bugmen in. Now, bugs are really cheap to buy, but the problem is they have a very short lifespan, so... we'll put humans in there until we get enough people to actually work it. Let's just do, like, maybe 5. It's probably more than enough. Yeah, 27 clay per day. take this back and put some clay in there. Actually, we're gonna need... No, we don't need another house because this one fits everything we need. Rain and clay digger. Yeah, that's fine. Are there some changes in Mandalore since your last video? It depends on which video you're talking about. There's definitely some changes for the grandma guide that I did. There's some changes there. Some of the other ones, probably. The most recent one, like I did a really long one. I think a lot of that stuff's still good. There's a few things that are not accurate because he changed it, but yeah, I'm trying not to put too many guides out for that game because there's a lot of changes that are going to happen, so... Yeah, I feel like... Oh, crap. I didn't put my maintenance guy back, did I? No, we need a maintenance guy. Yeah, let's put a janitor down. Let's just put him right here, so he's out of the way. We'll probably delete it and move it somewhere else, too. War Tales? Oh man, War Tales. That game, I had a lot of fun when I first played it, but it got pretty frustrating because it's like a lot of repeat. So I don't know if I'll play War Tales again. Honestly, I don't know that I would. Maybe, but maybe not. Or, yeah, maybe, but probably not is what I meant to say. Alright, let's get some more research. Now we're gonna be mining... Yeah, we got clay mining. Now we need to build some production for it. We should probably get our production in order, actually, while we're building up a little stockpile of clay. What else? Yeah, food is coming in nicely. We've got plenty of bread, so I think we're okay here. The pigs are producing some meat. Not a lot, but some. And looks like we built on top of the pigs, the local pigs, so they're not going to respawn, but the cows will. Take them out. Oh, there's a lot of sheep here too. Yeah, let's go take all these sheep out. We can get them, bring them back. Right, they want to give us some stuff. We'll keep our relations high. So you see, if you hover over it, you lose half, and you gain +1 if you decline. We're just going to decline. We don't really need it. We're probably going to lose some people here. Somebody's going to get headbutted. Let's see if we can catch him live. Alright, they're taking the animals. Nobody's getting headbutt yet. That's good. Oh, they got them all. Nice. We didn't lose anybody. Alright, we should have... Oh yeah, here we go. So we should have a harvest. And looks like there's nobody there to pick it up. Let's put some people in there. Probably leave this one on AI. I don't like the AI taking over, but sometimes they actually do an okay job. We also need a janitor down here. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah, let's just build one. So our industry, I don't think we'll build a separate place for it. I think we'll just expand it out this way. We already have housing right here, and it's not too far from the warehouse. I just don't want it to go too far from the warehouse. So we'll probably have more pastures up here, have some industry, and then housing over here. I think something like that's fine. So these are okay, they just need to be bigger and moved. Maybe move them out of the way. I'm gonna switch this up actually. Let's let this guy move down here. I'm gonna delete his house. Also, we need to delete this because it's kind of in the way. That was a bad spot to put it. Let's just put... We'll build it down here. This is a nice open spot. Make it a little bigger too so we can fit more. Now, typically, I think you can get like 2 or 3 rows of graves. Or 1 row of 3x3 trees. No, not quite, actually. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, 97%. That's fine. And we just built some pathway. Whatever. Not even. It's not going to be our final grave. We'll build another one later. Graveyard. We only want 1 person working there ever. Unless you have a lot of dead people, then you might need to put some people to get them out. What else? So let's start moving our industry over. I'm gonna recreate some of these. Now the tailor, we don't really have a use for the tailor right now because we don't have any more leather. So this building just needs to go and not come back until we get leather. So we'll get our workers back for that. Now we have a carpenter and a bakery. We gotta be careful with the bakery because it is our food production, so if it's out of commission for too long, it'll be a problem. So let's probably let's take this down first and rebuild it first. So where do we want our industry? We still need to leave a little bit of room for some more civic buildings. So I'm gonna leave some space up here. And then we'll probably build starting like right here. Let's actually use the roads. Let's use roads to kind of map it out a little. So maybe 3 wide and then 3 wide and up like this. So something like this is where we'll start, and we'll start building it out this way. Do I think this stream is going to reach 6 hours? What time is it right now? We've been doing it for almost 2 hours. It is almost 1 o'clock. Yes. Yeah, it has a good chance. 5 or 6 hours is probably what I'll do today. I'm gonna have dinner with the wife. So I'll probably stop to go do that, maybe 5 or 6 o'clock my time. So another 4 hours from now, 4 or 5 hours. Yeah, so it'll be about that. I can't wait until I can start putting in 12-hour streams again, like I used to. That'll be good. I'll probably do another Bannerlord campaign soon and maybe live stream the whole thing. Okay, so we need to rebuild the baker. That is going to be our priority number 1, I think. And we're going to have to deal with all this stone on the floor. The nice thing about stone is it doesn't decay very fast. It's only 1% per year, even if it's stored on the floor, so that's fine. Yeah, the base building games are really fun. I don't know about fun to watch, but they're really fun to play, and they're kind of good to get like updates once in a while. So even if you don't watch the whole stream, maybe you just poke back in every hour or 2 and kind of see what new's been built. What was I doing? Bakery. All right, so this one, maybe like a 10 by 20. I can't remember. No, you know what? That's too much. Let's just do it like this. And then we need to support the roof. We need to put our auxiliary ovens on the back side of this. Yeah, that one's not a good... That's not a good distance. Well, what I can do is I could put storage right here. That's a 4x1. And then we could put another oven on this side. Now we still need more. All right, let's get our auxiliary ovens in. Alright, what about this? We can sneak this in the back. It still has access, 100%. But how... No, we're actually just at 100%. So this is a decent design. Yeah, this will work. So what I'm trying to balance here is how many ovens we have versus how much productivity and then how many wasted tiles. Like, there's definitely some wasted tiles back here. I could have done better, but I don't feel like doing this on stream and making you guys watch me try and min-max an extra 1 or 2 ovens out of it. So, alright, now these guys are demanding a bunch of stuff from us. We're gonna tell them to go pound sand. Yeah, you generally don't have to worry about your starting neighbors, you just ignore them. The only thing you have to worry about is the relationship if you want to get a better trade deal with them, but I'm not too worried about it right now. Not that worried. So we'll get this cleared out. There we go. Bakery, how many do we have in here? We have 8. Let's put 10 in here. That'll give us some expansion. Let's pull everybody out of this one. We're going to rebuild it. There we go. And then we can build something else in this area. Probably needs to be a tailor. Now the tailor... yeah, the tailor, we got a couple options. You generally want to have more than one tailor depending on what you're trying to build. I think in this case, maybe not so much, because the only thing we can build is hammers, furniture, and shields, but we can't do shields because we don't have a steady leather production. So I think just 1 for now is fine. This is too big, though. Yeah, we could probably get 2 in the space of this. This is 12, so maybe we make it 6. And if we do another one later, this will be 5, so it'll be even skinnier. Yeah, it's not that good, but that's alright. We'll make it work. Let's get our workbenches in here. This may not work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. We'll go 1 more, and then we should be able to get everything that we want. That's fine. Alright, I'm gonna build it like this. It's big old stacks. There, so that's 100% if we do 2. Do 2 2x2s side by side. That should be enough. And then we can get our storage. Man, this is such a bad design. Oh, whatever. Yeah, this is not a good design at all. But we'll run with it. It's fine. Like I said, I don't want to spend all day min-maxing it. Oh, you know what? The other thing I totally forgot to do. So we need to set up a transfer. We need to get all that stuff up here. So we're going to go ahead and set up a pull order. So when you click on your storage buildings, you can set up a pull order here. So it'll pull from one warehouse to the other, which I absolutely wish Manor Lords had. This is one of those things that really pissed me off about that game. You don't have the ability to pull from one warehouse to another. That really, really made me not want to play it at some point. Because like you could spend all this time building this really nice setup and then you can't move your stuff around efficiently. It's kind of dumb. So what we want to do is get grain. We only really want the grain. I guess we'll probably take the clay at some point. Just, well, yeah, we should get the clay too. Pull, and we want him to pull at 0, all the way down to 0. We don't want any stuff stuck in that other warehouse. We're gonna have problems with labor, so let's pump this up to maybe 10. We'll put 10 workers in and see how that goes. Let's also increase our clay storage. We go to 1500. This one probably needs to go... Oh boy, we don't have storage. It's fine, 1500 is probably fine. We definitely don't need that much. And then we don't even have any leather, so why do we have that? We don't have that much meat. Okay, I think that's fine. Yeah, okay, let's run with that. So now what'll happen is these people will run down here, grab the grain and the clay and bring it back. Perfect, so that's exactly what we want. There we go, there's our tailor. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's the wrong building. And you can't switch it from here, you have to actually delete it, unfortunately. Yeah, this was supposed to be a carpenter. That's alright, we can rebuild it. I'm gonna do it the way I normally do it, so that it's a bit more efficient. Where is it? Yeah, that is really bad. This is just an odd shape. If it's like one more bigger, one more smaller, it'd be much better. So let's make it one bigger. We'll just get some storage stuff back here. Oh yeah, see, look at that. We're already at 100%. Yeah. Alright, we can at least build our storage down here finally without worrying about anything. There. Okay, gotta run with that. Oh, did I? Oh my god. I totally botched that. I forgot that I expanded it by one, which I totally didn't need to. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Let's, we'll put 8 people in there. I gotta refresh the stream. It looks like it's not going if people are typing. Alright, there we go. Yeah, sometimes YouTube gets stuck. There it goes. Cool to see you picked up this game. Been having a lot of fun with it. Hey, Cordman. Yeah, this is such a good game. We're not giving a bunch of stuff to people out, so they can go somewhere else. Alright, here we go. So 10 furniture a day. We don't need a lot of furniture, so that's fine. And then, like I said, we could build hammers, which are useless. We could build shields at some point, but we don't have leather. We don't have a solid leather production, so that's not going to help. The other thing is we want to build some pottery, so let's get that going. I feel like pottery should have been a big one. Okay, I'm gonna do this like this, I think, and then let's still not enough. Alright, we need to make it bigger. There we go. Perfect. And then we can get storage. Yeah, this is a good design right here. Very efficient. Now we need to make room for pottery. And we'll probably end up selling a lot of it if we need to make money. I think that'll be one of our exports. So 10 production, that requires 50. And what is our output? 20, yeah, we're negative. So we need to add more people. We really need to, yeah, let's get this going and then we'll import some slaves. The little bugmen, they're really good at this. But in the meantime, we'll allow humans in here. Yeah, 50, so we should be net positive now. Yeah, net positive 4, we're good. And as we get pottery in, we're gonna do two things. We're going to upgrade, so let's go ahead and come up here and we'll upgrade our food stalls. So take that research in here, it costs 24. And this one will cost 12 because it's half the size. 12, perfect. So we'll get a lot of a lot of loyalty boost from that. And this should be maxed, perfect. So this is maxed, this is our first pasture. We probably want to build this out to the max size though. Let's get some more people though. Usually you need 27 people to work. So we need another 15. We need 15 free labor if we want to expand this out to the max. So let's not do that just yet. Let's also do this one since we can get pottery. Oh, wow. Yeah, that one's very expensive research, but that's all right. So we'll upgrade that. So both of these are upgraded now, and we could also, we could build better roads. So these roads right here, paved road, if you see the approval rating is like 50%. The dirt roads are only 10%. So you get a really good approval from building these. So we should get a pretty big boost. Also, the maintenance required on these roads are a lot less. So I made a comment earlier about not wanting to build roads everywhere because your poor maintenance guy is going to be overburdened. You can go a little bit crazier with these, but you still don't want to just build roads just to build roads. There we go. So we should have some pretty good approval there. I think we're okay still. What are some of your goals with this run? So the only goal here is to get the rest of the achievements. So I've got 3 left. I have 4, but I have one right here, the Ruler of Sedge and Bees. I'm probably an hour away or 2 hours away from getting this on a different save. So this one's pretty much done. I need to get Warden of the North, which means you have to be in a cold climate and reach 5,000 population. And we need to get Wise, which is 80% education at 2,000 population. And I'd like to get Protector of the Realm. I didn't really understand how to get this one until recently. Apparently, I usually fight people outside the city, but apparently you have to let them in. So I'll probably do that on one of these runs. This is a pretty easy one. So, all right, take care now. Have a good night. Yeah, 3 a.m. man, that's late. So Protector of the Realm, I may do on a different one. Well, no, I need to get it. Yeah, I need to get it on this one. Oh, you know what? The other thing we could do when we get the research is we could upgrade this, but we need 400. Yeah, maybe not yet. It's okay. We're going to have population coming in from the roads and from the better markets, so that should help quite a bit. To 17, perfect. So now we can do this. Let's go ahead and expand. I'm going to increase this up. I generally do a 45 by 45. That is the optimal size that you want if you want to maximize the size of your pasture. So 45 by 45, just make it a perfect square. And don't forget to increase your huts. There we go, 100%. We're gonna have to cut some stuff down, but that's fine. All right, we are out of meat, so let's actually get some more animals cut up. Yeah, that's why generally you don't want to do this early game. You don't want to build a huge pasture because it just takes such a long time. And if you really need the food, you're just going to starve to death. So this should be good. 12. Oh, I forgot what it said. I think it's usually 26 or 27 employees. Let's just put it up to 20. Oops. Let's just go 26 and see what it says. Yep, okay, ration maker, so we're at 140. We can start attacking other people with our own army if we want. Usually everybody likes to go mercenaries, which is usually a good idea. Let's see what mercenaries we have. Oh, wow. Not cheap ones, that's for sure. These guys are okay, but they're not very well trained. Yeah, they've got a funky setup. They're like melee hybrid. Ranged melee hybrid, both of them are, so we don't really have that good of mercenaries. We may do it manually, but we'll see. Need to work on the titles? Yeah. Yeah, the titles... There's really only a handful of them that are useful. Most of them are kind of dumb. But, you know, just from the standpoint of getting 100%, that's the main reason I'm doing it. Like, most of these I will not use. Yeah, most of these are just not all that useful, but still. All right, let's get a bunch of meat in here. Oh, and I don't have room for leather again. Oops. Yeah, 101, that's not that much. Okay, so animals. We are producing 0.75 per day. It's going to take a while for this to fill up unless we help it along, which we could do. We've got some pottery to sell, so that's probably not a bad idea. Now, you have two ways of doing this. You could sell it yourself manually, or you could create a trade route. And you generally get better deals if you do it through the trade routes. So I would recommend doing that if you can. Let's go ahead and increase the storage. We'll get this up to the maximum size. Probably have this 3 tiles away. And that means we need to make this one. So 32 or 35. Yeah, I think 35 is fine. Alright, so we get the ones on the end. Double wide, and we just drag it across. Oh, what happened? Did I count wrong? Wait a sec, 9... 36. Yeah, I kind of wrong. So it should be... We'll cut off 2 more. Oh, I know why. It's because these crates don't line up too. That probably screwed me up. Yep, there we go. There we go. Get rid of all the doors. Just get fresh. And we want to make this out of stone. This will be the final form. Get them on the edges. Maybe one or two in the middle somewhere. And we're good. Alright, there we go. Hey, Abdul. Why did you stop playing Bannerlord? Miss it so much. I've got some Bannerlord planned in the next month or two. Yeah, I've got more coming. And then what happened to the Strat Gaming channel? It's still up. I've got 3 channels, so I put like the challenge videos on one, the guides on one, and then all the long form Let's Plays on a separate one. Yeah, so everything's still around. Here we go. That should be good. Do I have to? I have to redo this too. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. Alright, the pull order. We were pulling grain and clay. 0%, 10 out of 10, that's fine. Alright, let's see how this looks. And then, yeah, we need to... We'll leave some space here for some exports. Now we do need to have enough money to actually start the trade route, so let's see what people are actually asking for the trade route. 3,700, that's like free. 30k, yeah, that's more like it. Oh, somebody killed him. He must have taken out that kingdom. Yeah, we're bordering a big boy now. So the 7k is pretty big. We need to see who's going to pay the most for pottery. 40, 36. So if this guy's going to pay us the most, we need just a little bit. And then we can start a trade agreement. I hate how it does that. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay, so trade agreements there. We need to tell him to sell all the pottery, and maybe we'll keep like 10%. We don't want that much. It's mostly just to sell. There we go. So he's going to pile that up and then sell it over time. You haven't uploaded for a long time. The Strat Gaming channel. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to get stuff organized and dealing with family. Got my kids going to school soon. Stuff like that, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Hang in there. All right, so 26 got 26 people available. 51 animals. I think we just leave it. It's gonna fill up on its own. Yeah, I'm used to a much faster start than this because the Talapi, the Wood Elves guys, they're really, really good in the early game, and so I usually start with them. But this is a bit of an adjustment. Humans are still pretty good, but they're... In the early game, they're not as nearly as good as the Wood Elves. Alright, we're starting to get some people here, which means we can spend some money to buy some slaves. I don't know if that's the right way to go, though. I think we probably should instead import. Let's go ahead and import. We'll fill up our pasture. That's what we're going to do then. I'm going to secure the meat by importing animals. Let's get as much as we can. Yeah, 479 is pretty reasonable. And then what we need to do is start preparing for another pasture. And this stupid throne is in the way again. Alright, let's go ahead and this going. And we're gonna reposition a couple things here. Get the gate closer to the front because that's where we're gonna store all the meat. Alright, there we go, 100%. We're not gonna employ this one yet, we're just gonna build it and get it ready, so as soon as this one's done, then we can slide over and fill this one up as well. Actually, this one was 26? Yeah, 25 employees plus one. There we go. So we're gonna build that out. And we want to shut it down. Yeah, this one's not full yet. We should be getting some animals in here. Yeah, I'm not sure why we're not getting animals just yet. I mean, it's not a big deal. As long as our food's good, which we should probably expand, actually. Yeah, let's put a few more bakers on. We need to get another farm. It's gonna have to go this way, though, because we're not gonna... I don't want to use up any of that clay area. So let's get another grain farm. Build right up to it, though. There's something like that, and then down here. All right, 3. Yeah, that's not very many employees. We want a lot more than that. Alright, 10. So there we go, another 10. Now the only issue here is they're kind of far away from the storage and far away from the actual, you know, where the work is. So that kind of sucks, but that's fine. We gotta have a little bit more housing for them. Also, we can build some decent roads. They'll get a little bit more speed bonus from that. There we go. So another farm. That's, whoops. Nice. So we can take on some slaves now. We have money to buy them as well, so that's going to make a big difference. We got manufacturing and we got mining. I think the cheaper one is going to be mining, just because these guys are very cheap. 1,000 each. They're 5 times less. So let's take on maybe 10. So 10 Garthemi slaves. We're going to swap this out. There we go. And we have 10 people in there, so they should move in and immediately take that job. And we do have meat in here. Oh shoot, we don't. Okay, we don't have meat. We need to have meat for them because they only eat meat and fish. We don't have fish. Yeah, there's nothing else for us to hunt. Couple cows here. Yeah, we need to get our pastures up and running efficiently so that we can get a steady meat production. So I think not going to really do anything else until we get this rocking and rolling. Yeah, our slave population's still good. They're still well above 100%. You generally don't run into trouble unless you get low, like 70%, 65 or 70%, something like that. Then they'll start to rebel. You have like a slave uprising. But for now, they should be fine. Okay, we need to adjust the work habits of these new slaves. So again, same thing, we're going to turn everything off. We don't want them doing anything but working in those mines. Everything off, we'll allow them to work any of the mines. Alright, there we go. So 1, 2, 3, they're able to do only that. That's exactly what we want them to do. So if we look in here, there's still one human that's got a shift, but once his shift's up, he'll probably switch with somebody else. Let the Garthemi in. Didn't I buy... I thought I bought 10. What happened? Did one of them die automatically? Oh, we also need a mass grave if they start to die off. Yeah, slaves go in the mass grave. Your main people go in the graveyard. Oh, yep. So we bought 10 and one of them immediately died. Not a good investment. Probably makes sense to delete these and pull these people back, but we'll wait for one more harvest, and then we'll delete them and pull them back. We really want to get this maxed out, so we're just going to keep putting all of our money into it. Just let some time elapse. Keep taking hunt as it comes, but we're going to run into that pretty quick. Looks like our bread is not keeping pace, so let's increase that to 15 workers instead of 12. See if that's enough. Yeah, it's not. Our meat production is really, really bad right now. So the other thing we could do is we could speed it up with some research. The first research is usually cheap, it's only 50. We'll take maybe 30% increase. I think that's fine. So that'll go from 18 up to 23. Yeah, that's not bad. That'll also increase the speed at which we populate our pastures, so that'll be good. Alright, people are not too happy here. Happiness is in 60%, which is really low. Food days are low, that's not helping us. But we can't do much about it. We gotta get our food in order, and like I said, we need more than one type of food. Let's put 20 people in the bakery then. It seems like we're producing a lot more grain than I thought we were. $78 out of $114. Yeah, let's just wait. Yeah, I built all this stuff, so there's nothing we can really do here. Everything's going to be from technology. Speaking of which, we should probably increase our tech. Yeah, we need to build an actual research center. This is a temporary, so why don't we do that? Let's get a legit one going. Build it kind of off-center. Yeah, something like this is... Yeah, I want it to be a good size so we don't have to keep upgrading it in the future. And then generally when you're filling these spaces with the yellow, you want to go every 4 tiles on average. Sometimes you need more, but usually just 4 tiles is more than enough to get the job done. So like that. We're going to cut this down. And then we can put a bunch of stations in here. Yeah, unfortunately we're going to be short 1. I guess we could probably make it a little bigger. Well, you know what? Actually, I'm going to try something else. I don't know why I didn't think about this. So you need to make sure when you're putting your stations, you just need to make sure that there's access to each tile. That, like these little inlet tiles. So like this, you can't block this because it'll just disappear. But if you notice, this one doesn't have that same thing. So like you can alternate it like this. It's not enough. Yeah, it's not enough. Well, maybe... No, it's... just barely going to be short. Yeah, unfortunately there's still going to be tiles in here that don't have it, so we still have to do it. Ah, that sucks. Or if you could just deal with it, but no, it's going to make the building really bad quality. Oh, okay, I deleted my whole thing. Yeah, like this. Alright, so we'll... put our blockers here so we can hold up the ceiling. Wow, it's still short, man. What the heck? Oh, there it goes. There we go. Alright, so we're good. This is going to be 100 workstations, so pretty impressive little building. It's going to take us a while to be able to fill this out, but we're going to want to have a big one, because research is really, really important, and humans are very good at it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we'll probably start getting raided soon, so we do have to be aware of that. Let's pick up another slave. I want to get another bug. Oops. Yeah, they're only 1,700. They're really cheap. Okay, so research, we have how many in here? We have 12. So we're going to put at least that much back in. Probably go 15, actually. We need to increase that. There we go. So we got that out of the way. We got some more space. I think we're probably going to need to do more food, though, because, like I said, our population is going to expand pretty quickly in the near future. So we need to be ready for it without slowing down. Okay, this one's ready. Perfect. That one is good to go. So let's open this one up. We don't have enough people for it, unfortunately, but we'll get them soon. There we go. So we're making 37 food from that. That's actually quite good. Getting 2 pastures is going to be even better. And like I said, we'll trade our way all the way up until we actually get it. And then we'll stop. Almost forgot your voice. Hey, Christian. I appreciate it. I know, it's been a while. It's alright, I'll probably start streaming a little bit more often. But they want to give us mushrooms, which would actually be pretty good, but we don't want to ruin the relationship, so we'll take the relationship boost. Yeah. So now they like us even more. And they give us a little better deal on the cattle. Are we actually buying stuff? Yeah, 16 grand worth of cattle. We only did it once, though. I don't understand that. I'm just gonna delete this thing. It's not really doing anything. There we go. So by 17 animals. This one's at 26 out of 125. Like I said, we would need to get that maxed out. And it looks like our bread is too much. It's fine. Let's stock up a little bit. We need to get our days of food in storage higher so that we can actually make people a little happier. The other thing we could do here, we could increase the production if we research right here, the pumps. And then we could upgrade our wells. We gotta do these two. These are gonna be pretty important. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's just keep going. Yeah, our days of food is actually going up. Alright, we should be good now. We could expand a lot faster, I think. We don't have stone to do that with, so let's not take that one. We do have clay, so we can upgrade the well. We just need to upgrade. We need 300 research points. The other thing we should probably get rid of these guys. Yeah, let's just do it. These farms are not that productive. That gives us our labor back. We'll probably build another farm down here and put it back into the area, but I think for now, we could use a little extra labor. Let's start building it. So I'm just trying to keep in this area where we're going to get 100% yield, so we can actually use our labor more effectively. So that's kind of what I'm doing, picking out these ones that have 3 or 4 plus signs. Yeah, it's not going to be perfect, but we'll get a decent amount. Alright, 9.2. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's just get it to a full 10. Here we go. You know what we could do? We're going to need more housing down here anyway, so let's just put some temporary housing so they can be closer to their work. And then they can come back up here to get food and stuff. Like I said, we'll probably bulldoze it at some point and then redo it, but for now it should work. There we go. So now our grain production is not going to keep up with the bread, but we can scale this back because we're already full. Let's go to like 16. Alright, we have too much. Yeah, I'm not doing a good job balancing this, am I? Too much furniture. We need to start building some stuff. Alright, are we full? Not yet. Again, let's get this thing maxed out. There we go. So we're maxed on pigs. That gives us 76 net for meat. Yeah, we need to put more people in research. Let's go up to 20. And then that'll help us get people faster because we'll unlock the research. Here we go. So 2 of these. So both of our wells are upgraded now. People like that. Also, we're still selling our pottery. And we don't really have a use for the money, so I'm going to shut that down. We don't want to have too much cash on hand because then we'll start becoming an easy target. So if you look our obscurity, 7.13, once you dip below, I think 1 or 0 or whatever, then you start to become a target. So resources, denarii, and slaves, those are the things that are causing us to be a bit more of a target. So denarii, 6k, resources. Yeah, most of it's coming from resources. I think what would make sense is to unlock the Weaver. And this is capped out, so we can do another pasture, but we can do the sheep like we did in the early game, but now we'll actually be able to do it. Alright, change this over to sheep. And again, we'll move the gate over. Now we're gonna get cotton from these, and we need cotton to make fabric, and fabric can be turned into clothes and other things. So that's gonna be a good one. Hey Lucas, how are you, man? Good to see you. It's been a while, huh? Yeah, so we'll have a decent amount of animals. We need more people though. We're not gonna have enough labor to run this. So hopefully we get more immigration. More slaves. Oh boy. Hey, Juan Pablo. Yeah, it's fun. Really fun. I'll start making some guides on it soon. I want to get 100% and then do the review after 100% video, and then I'll probably do some guides on it. I'm very, very close to hitting 100% though. We're gonna pick up some more dwarves. We'll get it while they're cheap. Yeah. Yeah, I know it's been a while. I've been good. Yeah, just busy with family stuff, getting the kids ready for school and some other things, but yeah, I haven't made a video in a while or streamed in a while, so I'm gonna start getting back into it now that my oldest is gonna be in school in a week or two, so that should help significantly. Is there a new Bandler playthrough in the making? Yeah, not in the making yet, but it's gonna start soon. Yeah. Yeah, very soon. I'm gonna do that before I pick up a new game. Yeah, I'm gonna do Bandlord again before I pick up a new game. I'm gonna probably pick up Warhammer 3 next, or Kingdom Come 2, depending on if that one comes out. We don't know the release date, so whenever that game comes out, I gotta drop what I'm doing and do that, but alright, now this thing, how much meat are you gonna put out? Well, it's already almost full, so that's good. Yeah, hopefully it picks up popularity, but I doubt it. It's a pretty complex game, and I could see why a lot of people would either be intimidated or just not have time to learn it, because it takes time. This is one of those games. But it's also one of those games where once you do figure it out, you know, the rewards are pretty high up there. Very, very fun game. Let's get this thing filled out all the way. Why are we losing people? Somebody die? Age, yeah. Alright, back to research. You know, one thing I don't think I did is give them access to anything else. We could give them access to pottery. Yeah, let's do that. That should make them pretty happy. And we have plenty of pottery to go around. Come on, people. Start moving in, please. There we go. Oh, somebody died. Yep, died of disease. Alright, this thing is full, so we're full again on another pasture, which is good, but we need to be able to take advantage of it. So we're only getting 21 net from this. That is not that much. Ouch. Alright, we need to build a weaver. So we can take advantage of that, actually. Let's do that right now. We're not going to be able to build a big one, so I'm just going to build something small here. Oh, the storage is going to ruin my day here. I hate that this thing takes up 4 squares no matter what you do. Alright, whatever. We'll do it like this. That's fine. That is such a wasted building. But we can't really fit much here anyways. I'll probably take it down and just expand this one later, but I think this is fine for now. Yeah. At what pop amount do you start building your military set conquer? Well, on this one it's going to be a lot higher. Usually I do it pretty quick, like 150 to 200. I generally don't use mercenaries. I prefer to do it manually. Hey, Elias. Yeah, I generally do it manually, but yeah, in this case, with the human run, humans aren't the best at combat necessarily, and I usually, with the tilapia, you can do it really, really early. Like, 100 people, you can go out and take all the towns you want. We are struggling to get people in here, but should be able to turn that around soon. Yeah, we've got too much food, so we went too overboard on the food. We need to get happiness in here, so we can actually get some people working. What else can we upgrade? Probably do posh relief, and then we can just import some cut stone. Why don't we do that? So we're going to demand cut stone. We probably need like maybe 30 to 50, something like that. Let's just pick up 50. We're going to have to sell some stuff. We go. Make some room. And once we get that, we can upgrade our stage, we can upgrade our well. There's a lot of stuff we can upgrade. So let's do this one first. It costs 10 cut stone. Our bathrooms, what I meant. Bathroom is right here. Nice. That should help. Also, we need to increase our fabric storage. Forgot about that. I have a question. How do I get lords to vote for me when a vote for capture feast comes up? I am a choice, but there's some other guy giving another on the vote. Yeah, that one, it has a lot to do with what's going on in the game around you. So there's certain things that give you a plus to getting voted for, and certain things that give you a minus. Like if you already own a bunch of fiefs, that's a minus. So if you want to be able to get a fief, make sure you give away other ones that you don't want. Like let's say you own 3 castles and you want to get a town, give away a castle or 2 as soon as you guys take a town, so that when the vote comes up, you're more likely to be on there. Maybe just say before, just in case they don't give it to you, but you could do that. You could make sure it's the right, make sure it's of the right culture. Like if you're of the same culture, then you're more likely to get it. Yeah, just stuff like that. How to drain influence. I made some guides on it. If you check out the Judas video, that'll show you how to do it. My world conquest, the solo world conquest I did, the Galadriel one, that one was, I used the drain influence tactics. You basically you have to make a lot of influence and then call votes. Yeah, call a bunch of votes that everybody will vote on, and then just let them drain their influence that way. And we don't have a whole lot of use for the fabric right now, so we'll allow them to put it in their house. Just do one at a time. And again, that's going to increase our population. We broke 200, so that's good. We're getting there. Right, food. Yeah, all this is looking pretty good. Just trying to make sure that I'm not missing anything. We've got a lot of food, so we just need to increase our output in other areas, and we'll be fine. Why is it called Mountain Blade and not Strat Gaming? Oh, I don't know. Did I forget to rename it? Banos? Oh yeah, I did. I've had that Discord up for a while. I haven't touched it. Like I haven't reformatted it or anything. Yeah, I probably should. Okay, so we need... We've got housing for everybody, so we don't need to mess with that. We just need to make more stuff. Need more stuff. The other thing... Yeah, it's going to be tough to do anything with these guys. They're just not that good. I'll probably start switching over to military soon. and I'd like to do bow and arrow. We just need to get some kind of leather income so we can actually afford to do bows. But maybe we'll just import it. I don't know. Yeah, we could just import it. We could just increase our clay. We got 220, and we get access to our first noble. Now, the nobles are good because they give you pretty big bonuses. So we want to pick the youngest one we have available so that they'll actually have time to live and be a noble for long enough. Where are we struggling? We're not really struggling with food. We could add more submission if we get slave master. We already have a lot. Master livestock would actually not be a bad idea because that's kind of one area we're struggling in, but we don't really need the food right now. Probably going to be get leather from hunters. Yeah, that's true. We could do that. I don't usually use hunters, but that's because I'm in temperate and I temperate climate, and I usually have a lot of the Auroch pastures. So I'm usually swimming in leather, but yeah, that would actually be a good idea this time. Master of the Hunt would give me 50%. That's actually pretty good. The only problem with this one is it doesn't scale very well, but yeah. How do I unlock polearm parts faster? Hey, Zen, the best way to unlock parts faster, I would say, is just to buy, if you have money, buy stuff from the shop and then dismantle those, smelt those down. And then once you get some decent so when it comes to polearm unlocks, if you're smithing stuff, you need to do weapons that are swingable. So try and buy enough items to get unlocks to like the level 3 or level 4 parts, and then just craft and smelt stuff that's swingable. Like the Volge head, that's a really good one. The sword staff head, those are all really good. Anything that's got swingable stats, those are pretty good. All right, so I think probably industry is the most relevant one because we're pretty much using all of these. Yeah, I think so. All right, we'll go with Master of Industries for now. All right, let's go ahead and pump up our research. We could build another one too. Actually, I might do that. Shoot, but the problem is we don't even have... Yeah. Eventually, we're going to bring water up from here. We're going to draw some water from here and then have it cut across like this so that it waters the pastures, and we'll get a 25% increase. Not quite there yet, but we'll do that eventually. Yeah, I think we just need to increase our population size and then worry about stuff later. Let's go ahead and build the fighting pit. That's going to be a pretty big one. That'll give it a decent bonus. Now we're going to be expanding... probably more this side first, so I'm going to build it over here. Yeah, because it's kind of hard to fit it in your downtown area if you didn't leave room for it. And I usually don't, because this building has a very big radius, so you don't have to build it in your town center. You can build it kind of further out. Ooh, that's not where I meant to put it. So something like that. And then we'll have some we'll have some more stuff like maybe a hospital on this side, maybe a mental psych ward or something on that side. There we go. So that should increase population again. But these guys want to give us... No, we need to keep our relation high. You know what I should have done is I should have probably had multiple races in the beginning and then I could have phased them out eventually, but I should have done that. But not them, I meant Tilapia. These guys are actually good with both pigs and the onks. Yeah, that would have been a much smarter choice. And they're good with bows. Yeah, that's stupid. Why didn't I do that? It's not too late. I mean, I could still do it. We'd have a bit of work to do. We have meat. That's the main thing that I was struggling with in the early game, so that'll solve that. We can give them plenty of wood, pottery as well, and then fabric. Yeah, we could still do it, technically. No, that's fine. We'll just keep going. Alright. What is our next research? We should probably do alcohol, just because we have everything we need. We've got grain. No, I still think alcohol is probably the way to go. Yeah, let's do that. So we need to get a little bit more research points so we can unlock everything. Yeah, we're gonna get raided. Not anytime soon, but fairly soon. So we gotta be careful. Parts of this building are not the right structure. We want everything to be stone, so let's convert this. Yeah, some of the things are left over, I guess. Here we go, stone wall. There we go. So, alcohol, that's 150, this one is 100, so 250, we can get them both. Now the brewery, we're most likely going to turn, it's either bread or meat, no, sorry. That's rations. Yeah, this one we would turn grain. Yeah, grain, oh, we don't have coal though. I totally forgot about that. Shoot. We'll have to import coal. Or we'll do a little operation over here. I think it's probably better just to import it. We could mine it out of the ground, and we have some Garthemi we can hire as slaves to dig it, but I don't know that it's worth it. It's probably better just to import it, I think, at this point. Let's get our import logistics again. So we only want a little bit of coal. We don't need that much. So we'll keep like maybe 150 in stock. Something like that should be fine. Alright, so we've got a brewery. This one can be fairly big. Oh, do we need metal for this? I don't remember. No. Okay, so we're good. Yeah, this one could be fairly big because this is a building that you just almost never have enough drinks. It's really hard unless you're in the late game and you got all the bonuses and stuff, but we are definitely not there. Right, there we go. I'm trying to get this to be an even 4. There we go, 4, 4, 4, and then when I put this next row, it'll be even as well. There, now we got no yellow. So we should be good there. Okay, now we need storage. Of course, it's going to block me. There we go. Yeah, not the best setup, but it'll work. $150, $190. Yeah, we got everything we need. Okay, let's get that built. That's going to make a pretty big difference. We also need to get a tavern. If we build it over here, yeah, that's not a good location. All right, let's put it in here. I was trying to leave a little bit of space here, but that's fine. Okay, that'll work. Probably fit more tables, actually. Really? Nah, whatever. That's just not a good setup. That's all right. We need room for alcohol. Now, we don't have enough fabric, but we should be pulling that before anybody else gets it. Yeah, there it goes. It's filling up. So we'll have that. This one is good to go. They're not getting anything from us. Alright, we're still not that close to being rated, so we should be fine. Let's go maybe 15. 15 employees, and this one we can upgrade right away, and we can also serve. Yeah, we should be good. Let's see what that does to our population. It should increase it by a lot, but So we'll see. Now we have an extra drain on our grain, so we do have to be careful of that. Yeah, the brewery's reduced by 80%. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really bad. So we might have a food shortage this year. Hopefully our grain stores are enough to hold. We got almost 4,000 in the bank, so maybe it'll be okay. Oh, you know what the other thing is? We've got an import, but we don't have any money to import anything with because we're not selling our stuff, so let's go ahead and sell these. Yeah, we'll keep selling. We'll sell the pottery again, so we can actually afford to run that. Yeah, there's no coal, so we can't even keep up with it. So we probably need to increase our production here then. Let's go ahead and max this out. That requires 106 clay. This one is pumping out 70. Yeah, we have a surplus here that we can burn through. We'll need to add more soon. We're almost out of wood as well. Let's get that. I got these, so we can add another nobility. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Research is never a bad idea, but 10%, we don't have that many researchers yet, so probably not yet. Livestock would be good, I just don't want somebody stuck there forever. We're not using that much livestock. But we'll probably do more. I think we'll probably do the Auroch pasture. Let's just do that one then. That's fine. So that's going to increase our meat yield by quite a bit. And then same thing here, we're going to get more cotton. Yeah, I think that's worth it. We need to get water. Yeah, we already have that actually. So why don't we put it to use? So these water pumps are pretty nice. Actually, let's see how long. So each pump is good to push water for about 100 tiles. So we're going to need to get it up here. And then all the way across. That's going to be 350, so about 4 pumps. We'll need 4 pumps to get it up there. Get the throne out of the way again, like the 10th time. Let's just put it behind our stadium. Now we'll probably do one more, I think. Let's do one more pasture right here. Probably want to switch this though. Let's go to the Auroch finally. We're not going to get good bonuses from it, but it's going to be pretty important for what we need to do. So canal, we need to build a canal up, over, and across. And then this needs to come all the way down to the water. Now the deposits, we need to make sure we're not building around that. So let's get our water. Now the way the water pumps work is you have to build on this water table. So if you go to this groundwater, you can build it anywhere in here. So generally what I do is I'll line it up, the first one, I'll line it up with wherever it's coming in. And then I'll try and get two side by side, and then I'll start to leave little gaps like this so that you can filter in from this side. Like I can put another one right here, I can put one down here, and then you just feed the canal like this. Yeah, all three of those, or all four of those. So that should be more than enough to get that. They do require quite a few people working, so we're going to want to put some housing. The other thing is we're going to do farming here, so yeah, it probably makes sense to put an actual housing unit. Maybe not directly next to this. Yeah, let's put it like this. There we go. So we got room for more clay, we got room for this. I think we're in good shape. Now we're going to burn through a massive amount of stone just to do this. Each one of these costs 4, and we were, what, 350 tiles in? So 1,400. We're going to basically use every bit of stone that we have. There's still some on the floor that we need to pick up, so it's not that big of a deal. But yeah, let's get it built. Go, so clear that out. We got, yep, got our water pumps running. Now we could decrease the amount of labor required for this if we invest 20 metal. Probably worth it, actually, because, well, we'll do it later. Let's get this set up first. Yeah, I think it's worth it, though. All right, now if we check this, the water's running along the edge. Freshwater bonus, 1.02 right now. Give it a month, and it should tick up. Yeah, 25%. So we're getting a 25% increase to productivity here. That's pretty huge. Yeah, this one needs another month. 25%. There it goes. The Auroch pasture will be the same thing once they get full. There we go. And now we're actually putting out a decent amount of leather. 23. Yeah, that'll work. Let's get that connected with the road. Now what we'll do so that we're not wasting it is we're either going to build farms on this side, or we're going to build the opposite mirror image. So we'll build more pastures like this so that we can take advantage of this canal. If you're only building a couple and you're pulling all this water that way, it's not worth it. So you want to make sure you're getting as much use out of it as you can. We'll also build other stuff, like we'll probably build a bathhouse. That's something that people want access to, and that'll give them a bonus. One thing at a time. Let's finish this, and then let's get some housing over here. I'll probably copy this over. Actually, why don't we just do that? Let's copy it over. So copy area. No, actually I can't do that. That's not that. Alright, anyways, let's just do it like this. we go. And we'll get some stuff set up right here. So pretty big expansion. Now we need to get all this infrastructure set up. Let's get our food stalls. Probably don't need a market. The market covers a pretty wide area, actually. Well, no, I think we need another one, actually. Dang it. Just a little bit out. That's alright. We'll build a market right here. Oh, somebody got murdered. We don't really have anything to catch the murder, so it is what it is. Now, what is obscurity? That's not in there. Yeah, sometimes you see stuff in here that's not well defined. So it says obscurity. I don't know what makes up obscurity, so I wouldn't know how to maximize that. Once that runs out, we're gonna start getting raided, so we gotta be careful. I don't know if it's time related or something else. Okay, there we go. So these are set up, and now we can build a bathhouse over here. We might have food problems, though. 152. No, we got plenty of food. We got food for about 300 people. Sorry, 500. Yeah, we got food for about 500, so we're good. Let's get a bathhouse set up. You always thought pop and wealth related? It could be, yeah. I wish they had a definition of it so you could actually see it, you know? Like if you could say for sure this is what it is because you just look at the graphs or whatever with the definition, that would make it much, much easier. I always find this building kind of hard to use. Very finicky. Alright, that's fine. It'll set up like that. We could probably fit another small basin over here. Oh, maybe not. Actually, we don't need this much space. So why don't we use some more of this space? Alright, let's see what that looks like. Documentation in the game is a bit lacking, but it's in development. Yeah, I actually find most of the explanations in the game to be really good, but once in a while you'll see stuff that is kind of like that. It's you can't really find any info on it. And then you look on YouTube, or you look on, you know, Reddit, nobody knows anything because there's just not that many people that are doing content for this game that are good at it. So it's one of those things. We'll have to figure it out. So, all right, what about... I'm gonna have to make this one a little smaller. So much wasted space in this one, but I can't really figure it out. That's all right. Okay, we're gonna need 78 iron, which we definitely don't have. $77, that is pricey. Still cheaper than these guys, though. $15K, we don't have enough. I'll take some furniture, though. That's fine. We have we got plenty of furniture, so I think that's a good trade. What happened to all of my stuff? We had 80. Nobody wants to build it now? Alright, it got stuck. Let's reset it, maybe? Oh, it's because we don't have the stone. I got it. I didn't realize we need the cut stone as well. Well, that is a pain in the butt. $24,000. I guess we're selling furniture to get it. Okay, that should be enough now. There we go. Oh, we need coal. But we do actually, we're already importing coal, so I think that'll be sufficient. It doesn't use that much coal, so it should be fine. There we go, people like that. Meat is looking good. Our bread is starting to come back down a little, so why don't we switch that? We'll add a few more people back on that. Yeah, grain is looking really thin. But now that we have a lot of farmland that we can use right here, this is really good land. So we can just get a ton of easy farms. Yeah, so that's 99% fertility. Alright, it caps us right there for some reason. That's fine. I think we're probably okay. We'll need to add it pretty soon, but maybe not yet. Alright, we do need to start worrying about defense. We could pay people off for a while if we need to, but I generally like to fight. Let's get some more research. Yeah, I think it probably makes sense to get archery going. So we're gonna need these two. That's 200. And then this one is 200. So we have enough for both. We don't have any, we don't have any steel or any metal, though. We're gonna need that for the bow. The bowyer requires that. Okay. Well, let's at least put it down so we know what we're aiming for. Yeah, let's not make it too big. Otherwise, we won't be able to afford it. 12. I think 12 spots is probably fine, actually. There, so just a small shop. Nothing too crazy. That's going to require 58 metal. We can probably buy it in a few minutes. Also, I'm really shocked this maintenance guy's been able to do this by himself. Actually, I take that back. There's no one down here. That's probably why. Okay, we got 2 maintenance guys. We'll probably need another maintenance down here, though. What's the range on this? These are just in range. Let's make sure people have a way of actually getting down there, though. That should work. Good, good, good. Now we need, what does it say, 58. Alright, let's go get our metal. Wow, we want a lot of stuff. Yeah, we can give up that. That's fine. So it costs us a little bit of grain and some clay. Oh, you know what? Our clay is going down. We need to add more people to that. There we go. And we got 12 people working it, 16. I think we're making more than that in leather. Yeah, that looks pretty good. I probably should have just gone with this in the beginning. I usually do. I go with the cows very early on. And I just spam those, but I didn't do it this time. That really slowed this down a lot. This is actually really slow for me, but that's alright. As long as we get the achievement, this doesn't really matter. We need, what, 2,000? And then we need 5,000 for this one. So, yeah, we got some little ways to go. Oh yeah, we need a place to put the bow. And then once we save up a few of those, we can build... Oh, nice. We can do some slaves. Let's actually get some Garthemi, the bugmen. We got 15 in here, so we need one more. There we go. Yeah, perfect. So we got all our bugmen there. Oh, you know what? We don't have housing for them. It's getting kind of crowded. Let's put it back here. Again, we gotta make sure people are living where they're supposed to live. Yeah, so the Garth Bimmy, our little bug guy, decided to move in up here. That's not acceptable. So we'll move him back out. Expired, what the heck? 4 days. This was only 3 days ago. Alright, apparently they lied. Let's keep it at 15 then. Alright, the other thing we gotta keep an eye on is making sure that this guy's keeping up with all the demand. What is the achievement? Yeah, let me go over that real quick. So the main one that I'm going for, well, the main two is Warden of the North. So it needs to be in cold climate, which we did. We picked a spot that's got cold climate. And then the other one is population of 5,000, which is pretty easy. Getting to 5K is not that hard. It just takes time. And then the other one is the Wise. So once we get to 2,000 population, we need to get everybody educated up to 80%. So we'll be doing that soon. Let's see. Oh, Dylan, diplomacy is not an option. Yeah, I remember seeing that. It was a, who did a video on that? I think it was Reggie. He did a video on that. It looked pretty fun. Yeah, they are billions. It looked just like that. Yeah, I don't think we have enough. I don't think we have enough bathrooms to satisfy everybody. Let's just build a couple, you know what, now let's just make it legit then. Yeah, let's just build it decent size so we don't have to rebuild it again later. So same layout. I probably should have just copy pasted the other one, but that's alright. Go. And we can upgrade that if we get some more stone, but we don't. We gotta get some more cut stone. Also, we are starting to pile up animals. We don't need them yet, so let's just sell them off. Go down to 50%. So we'll get rid of some of this. We have a lot of overage. We could be making good money if we were to be a bit more efficient here, but I'm trying to be a little cautious with the food. I feel like it could all flip on us pretty easily. How are we looking here? This guy's not able to keep up, so let's add more workers. We have a lot of labor. We should be doing stuff with it, actually. You know what? Yeah, this is what I should have done in the beginning. Alright, let's do it. Let's just build a bunch of these. We've got the labor. We could use the food. Definitely could use the leather. Got a lot of labor. Alright, so let's do that. We're gonna get 2 more of these, I think. So not too far from our warehouse. It should be fine. Let's actually push this number up till we get this down below 100%, because this warehouse is very busy. Yeah, this is the bad thing about doing in a high density area with a bunch of trees. I mean, you only have to cut it down once, and it's nice to have all that extra timber, but it is kind of annoying. Alright, so that shouldn't be too far for these guys. No, it's not. So housing isn't a problem here. 7, perfect. 7, 27, 71. Yep, we're good. So we're gonna have a huge influx of animals, leather, all that stuff. So let's actually make sure we can handle it all. Yeah, 1500. This is gonna need to be higher. Meat probably go to like 3K. Bread should probably be higher as well, so we can build up a little surplus there. Let's do that, because our population's gonna skyrocket pretty soon. We got 400 people. Obscurity is almost down to 0, so unfortunately we're gonna get raided soon. But we do have a lot of people. You know what? There's something I wanted to test, and it seems like there's a bit of a bug or an exploit or something. Or maybe it's meant to be that way, I'm not sure, but under military, if you do a regular training ground, I've noticed that the archers can actually go in there and train as well. I don't think that's intended, and I don't know if that gives you archery XP, but I'm gonna try it out. We're just gonna build a small training center. It doesn't need to be a big one. 28 people. Yeah, that's fine. Because the thing about the archery ranges is you don't get any bonuses. These guys you can, and they automatically do. Don't want them to do. Let's disband all these. So we're gonna create. We're gonna go forward archery. Early game, well, I don't know. Pretty much the whole game, archers are useful. So let's just do like 20 people at a time. Right, this one is 28 people. Hey, some kind of day. Videos coming up? Yeah, I've got a couple videos for this game coming out soon, and then I'm gonna get back to doing some Manor Lords and Banner Lords, most likely. Most likely those two next. And then the new game that's coming out soon is gonna be Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm gonna cover that one soon. What else? Yeah, I got a few things coming out. I've got some Let's Plays being edited right now. I've got more Project Zomboid So there's some stuff coming. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Now I'm gonna see, they should come down here and train. Yep, see they do. And the thing is, I can upgrade this with metal. 66 metal, I can upgrade that. So that'll get rid of some of our wealth. So if we do that, do these guys actually get ranged XP? Alright, we don't want your shields this time. Yeah, see, it says archery training recruits deployable. Once they go to deployable, then they'll actually start getting real training. And I'm just curious if they actually get XP for this or not. Doesn't look like it, actually. Crap. So they will, it looks like they'll go in there to train just for the opening phase. But they can't get, so to go deployable they can do it, but they can't actually get archery XP, so that's unfortunate, but also kind of expected. Let's get our archery, where are you? Archery range, we just need bow and arrow to be able to build this thing and we'll be fine. So probably gonna build this. We'll keep it in the same area. So these are 10 apiece. Oh, I'm just short. Sorry, 29 it is. So these guys should start training in there. I'm actually gonna push this up to 30 people. Let's max that out. There we go. And then garrison, obscurity, yeah, it doesn't really change that equation at all, but that's fine. By the time these guys actually come to attack, we should have plenty of people to defend at least. We got hit with a drought. Trying to think through what the next option should be. We've got most of the good research. We could do a few more things like healthcare. It's pretty easy. Fine dining. We're importing coal, so we could do that. You need coal to build this one, or to operate it. I think the priority now is to get land, because we really need to do that if we're gonna actually... Oh man, these guys are snapping up a lot of these. There was a bunch of these were available. Really need to get these two. If we can get these two before anybody else, we'll be in great shape. So we'll probably import what we need to do that. We're gonna need... Yeah, we could do it right here. We're gonna need army supply depots. Oh man, these things take up the whole aisle. That's actually really bad. I didn't plan that out very well. I thought I had more space. Okay, probably build them out here then. They'll just have to travel to get it. So we need one for the weapon, their clothing, and their food, at the very minimum. I'm not going to give them any armor, because archers, if your archers are getting shot, then you're not doing it right, for the most part. Let's get these things hooked up with the storage. So basically, anytime you want to send an army out, you have to supply them, and you supply them by using these buildings. They pick them up, put them in here, and then they get taken out by animals and stuff, and then they eventually make it to your army. So that's how they survive. If you don't do this, then they'll like almost immediately quit. Your army will disband and starve. Oh wow, our food. Wait, did it go down? No, it went up. We just increased our storage. That's what it is. One thing we could probably do is decrease the rate at which our stuff spoils. So let's put up to maybe 50%. That should help some. Yeah, we went from 50% down to 33, so that'll help a little bit. Nice. We got admin buildings, embassy, +2 nobles. So we hit 500 population. It's like one of our dwarves died. Oh well. Alright, we should probably be doing a couple things here. Actually, how are we looking here? Yeah, we got way too much pot. That one's too small to do anything useful. How much drinks are people getting? Yeah, we're not able to satisfy that either. Oh, you know what? That's fine. As long as I get it from here, that's fine. Okay, so I think... Yeah, we've got some options. Really, I think the only thing we need to worry about is fielding some archers and then getting to these towns before anybody else does. That's going to be the priority. So that's what we'll push for right now. We got 66 people that can work. So why don't we secure our food? That's going to be incredibly important. So we'll get some grain farms going. And usually if you go out maybe like 14 or 15 tiles, you can usually yeah, it's pulling up the back. Alright, so that's not good. 54, okay, so we want to build this up to like 15 by 50 maybe. Yeah, that looks fine. Get another grain farm here. 2 more grain farms. Just watch while I cook. Yep, feel it need work. Figure it all. Yeah, seriously, Dylan. So this is not an easy way to do it. I don't recommend starting with humans, actually. They're one of the easier races because they're decent at a lot of things, but I feel like the Talapi are probably, the L's are probably the easiest, and you just go for heavy meat. You go real big on the Auroch pastures, these cows, and you can really do well. Oh boy, we're losing animals here. What happened? Yeah, that's fine. Right, now these were... Oh yeah, these were for the water pumps. Worth a buy? Yeah, I think so. Probably need to get a little storage over here as well, and then hook it up to that. But the problem is you only get 4 cold sources, but we probably won't need more than that, actually. I think we're going to need a bigger bakery, though. This thing's going to run out. Oh, insufficient work. What do we do? Oh, crap. 55 people just froze to death. Wow. It's probably the people I had out here working. Well, that sucked. Wow. I have not seen that before. Right, this is all cold? Yep, everybody died of the cold. Wow. Well, there goes our labor. Grit. Alright, does that increase our obscurity then? Oh, it does, yeah, it went back up. So it's probably, like you said, it's probably a function of all that stuff. Your population, maybe research. Interesting. So, yeah, we're in a bit of trouble now. So where are we going to pull labor from? We can't afford to slack on our animals. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think we pull everybody off of these. We'll survive without pottery. Oh yeah, the game about freezing weather, that's Frostpunk. Yeah, pretty much that. That's basically what just happened. Alright, I'm gonna pull everybody off. All of our manufacturing. Oh, look. People are, they're prostrating themselves, they're praying to their temples, and then there's a dead body right here. It's hard to tell the difference between the dead bodies and the actual people, because they kind of... The dirty ones look the same. Look at that, they're all over the place. Died from cold. Let's get some more people in here, so we can start burying the bodies a little faster. Sorry, we'll build our population back up. I guess we gotta put more people on. Or, not more people, we gotta build more fires around them so that people can warm up. Maybe there needs to be one in every corner. I should have made that adjustment, because I'm not used to playing in the cold weather. So that was a misplay on my part. So 1, 2, 3... Just just put them all over, I guess. You do have to maintain them though, so you gotta be careful with that. And how many slaves did we lose? Yeah, we lost most of our bugs. Down from 15 down to 8. Alright, we'll get the bugs back. Alright, it's not winter anymore at least. Yeah, I think we just gotta have these all over, and then that'll at least mitigate some of that. Alright, thanks, Lizard. We'll catch you later, man. I'll try and stream again, maybe in a week or two. I'll probably do like a Bannerlord stream instead. This stream's been dead the whole time. But it's alright, I'm having fun. So, who cares? Alright, we're getting some population back, so we can probably start putting people back in. Let's put people in our bakery first, because our food is starting to go down. That's not good. Yeah, we're good. Alright, so the brewery is short. Let's put some back in. We should be good on grain, I think. No, we're not, actually. Wow. Even with that many grain farms. We can get more, though. Get some housing over here so we can afford to, or we have people that are kind of close. Right, so this should be, yeah, 40. This should be plenty. What are we short right now? 16? Yeah, this should be plenty. Let's see, do these people hate us? Somehow. Who the heck is that? Oh, Novik. Oh, those are the people that like us a lot. No. Let's get better relations. And we got workers, 36, we're still good. How are archers doing? This is going to be the key to us doing well here. not only do we need them for defense, but if we get a decent amount of archers, we can go take towns without really any issue. Archers are incredibly OP in this game. Hey, Mr. Hero. Yeah, still alive. I know. It's been a while. Okay, this stuff's all running fine. Population is back, not quite over 500. Actually, speaking of which, yeah, we could promote the nobles. So we have livestock and industry. We need a few more things. Master of farms wouldn't be too bad, but the problem is we're gonna probably phase these out in the near future. So I don't know if it's all that useful. Slave master, we can't really afford that many slaves right now. Let's go university headmaster. That one's never a bad idea. And I really would like to add more slaves. Let's go slave master. That's fine. Let's go heavy on the slaves now. And I think what we'll do is we'll start pushing our industry. Let's get this clay pit up to max, which is about 25. Hang on one second. Yeah, that should be fine. 20, 15. Let's go buy some. Oh shoot, we don't have housing for them. We need to limit the housing here. And we need to build more for these guys. Oh, I gotta leave space though because... yeah, we kind of boxed ourselves in here. That's alright. Yeah, we got space if we do it right here like this. Yeah, this is fine. And then we'll leave a little bit of space so we can get some other things. Like, we need some stuff to keep our people warm. We'll get... there's already a food stall right there though. I don't know, we'll see. I'm gonna delete these. There we go. So let's go pretty heavy on this, I think. Let's get some of these smaller things connected on the outside so they can work a little bit more efficiently. There you go. So that should increase our output, and then that means we can fit more pottery. This is maxed. And we can't increase the production, so we just need to make it bigger. Or build another one. Probably make it bigger. Yeah, we can take up this space. So, yeah, I think we'll lean into the pottery. Should have done that sooner, I think. Yeah, this game's pretty easy to get sidetracked and just try and do everything all at once. rather than kind of specializing and doing it the right way. Alright, here we go. Yeah, see, that's 100%. Alright, that's fine. I'll put storage back here. Wait, what? What the hell is that? Oh, yeah. I'm an idiot. I forgot. So there has to be... No, there isn't, actually, because I closed this down. Yeah, so we don't actually need that. It's alright, we still need storage. That'll give us 24. We're going from 20 to 24. That's not worth it. So this is not a good design at all. Let's go a little bigger. Doors. Actually, how big? We can get up to 6. Okay, so we'll do it like this. 6, because we can't close that off or it'll block us. Alright, that's fine. And then we'll put some storage right here. I really hate the storage in this game. In the buildings, it's so annoying to deal with. It's always blocking the way that you want to go. It's fine, we'll put it right there. Alright, so this puts us at 34. That's acceptable, I think. Okay, let's expand that out. There we go. And we'll put the full amount of workers on. That takes us up to 181, and we are producing 199. So we should have a slight positive. That's good. That means we'll be able to sell more. Selling at 44 a pop, that's not bad. Yeah, bread is not doing well. It's positive, but if you include spoilage, it's not, so we probably need to produce more. You know what I'm going to do, actually, is get rid of these two. These are just such bad... This one's a terrible design, and this one's just too small to be useful. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the... The bakery is obviously the most important one, because that's our food production. So we'll just have it encompass this whole thing. Get rid of the doors. We'll redo that separately, and then I'm gonna delete these and redo it so I can actually see what I'm doing. There we go. Alright, this thing is gonna be huge. So this may take a minute. Yeah, that looks good. And then we could fit the auxiliary ovens in. Problem is, it has to be 2, 3, 4. Yeah, for it to fit nicely. Alright, that will actually work. Yeah, that'll work. We can repeat that all the way down. So that will be enough. It'll catch up. So it's only 76%. That's because we have 2 rows of ovens and only 1 row of the auxiliary, but it'll catch up. So I'm gonna go ahead and place these. What is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Let's place them all the way down because we're gonna just repeat the pattern, except for the last row. There we go. Now we got our auxiliary. There we go. And that leaves us with 92%. We'll be able to get it pretty easily here. Actually, we could probably go a little bigger. Let's get our storage. Oh, I'm telling you, dude, the storage. I hate the storage. Okay, I can't... Oh, did I do it wrong? I did it wrong. Yeah, I tried to get fancy and speed it up. Now I have to go back and redo it. Fast is slow, right? Right, that's fine. I'll just do it the right way. There we go. Get our oven. Yeah, I definitely had it off by one row. Okay, there's that. Yeah, extra space, exactly. So this is the part where you usually, like, I can fit a double wide behind here, so I'll usually make the oven big enough to cover that. And then you need a row here so that you have access to this back tile. You can kind of build it like this. But we still have to have room for the stupid storage. It'll fit right there. How many ovens can we get here, actually? It's probably enough, actually. But the thing is... Yeah, we want to have... Get more ovens in here if we can. I don't know. I'm sure I could finagle 1 or 2 more ovens out of it, but I think that's probably good. So let's put our doors. We at least want to have 2 at the extreme ends, and then maybe 1 or 2 in the middle. Something like that should be fine. So this gives us 65 cooking spots, which is way more than we probably need. But, you know, we want to have some expansion so that in the future we can actually handle it. So let's go up to 35, and that puts us at plus 26, barely. Probably need to do more of this too. Yeah, let's increase our alcohol production. That's going to make us negative with that, but that's fine because we could always put we could put more farms down. Alright, that'll give us 5 more workers to that. Now our bread production should be ticking up, and it looks like it is. Alright, just double check, make sure everything's looking good here. Oh man. I think we need to have some housing that's closer here, because they're just struggling. I might build some housing on the other side here, like right here maybe, so they can get to work a little fast. No, because they're really close. These guys are really close. We just have to put an extra worker if you're ever getting to 100% on your pastures, you have to put another person. Otherwise, you're going to lose animals. We're losing five a day. They're only producing 2.7. It's not good. It's better to waste a little extra labor than it is to waste all that animals. And that's the animals that we're trying to sell. So every time we lose 5, that means we're not selling them. So we're only 13 each. We need to open up a trade route. So who else can we trade with? This guy's charging 9 grand. Well, and that. No, we're not giving you slaves. What? Are you out of your mind? Alright, there we go. So second trade route, that's going to let us sell these animals for 46. Yeah, this is a pretty inefficient run, to be honest, but that's alright. Like, we could be selling all this stuff that we're just not doing anything with. Yeah, I should probably set up... I don't want to make too much money, though. Because then it's going to shoot us up. Yeah, we're right about on the border. Yeah, we're gonna get raided soon. But I think these guys are 47% done, so they're getting there. I want to wait till they're 100%. Archers, it's very... Well, I think melee is pretty important too, but archers, it's incredibly important to have them fully trained. Otherwise, you're gonna be hurting. Yeah, we got enough. Okay, so we're actually doing okay. You know, one thing we could do is we could throw this this canal back down here, and we could build some more farmlands in this area. That way it's not too far of a trip to bring the grain in. So that wouldn't be a terrible thing. Alright, they want us to stop trading with somebody. We're not going to do that because we need to make money. Oh, looks like one of our archers died. Wait, died of aging at age 28. Man, that's rough. That is young. Yeah, what we should probably be doing is selling the excess clay and cotton and leather. We'd be turning that into something else. So we could probably do that. Let's just do it right here. Logistics. Hit 1, 2, 3. We'll delete those later. We'll put the sales industry somewhere else, but for now we'll have to leave it. So let's just... I'm tired of being inefficient here. I'm going to put the limit pretty low on leather because we're not really using it for much other than the bow and arrow. Actually, we could be selling bow and arrow right now. Jeez. These things are worth a lot. They sell for like 400 or 500 each. Okay, cotton. And again, same thing. Probably 50% is fine for a bottom, a lower limit. And then the other thing was clay. Sell the raw clay. Down to 50. And then let's start stacking up rations. We're going to need that to supply our army. And we also need clothing if we're going to supply our army, so let's get that. And then we've got bow and arrow, so that's fine. How much do we need? We need 240. We have enough to send these guys out as soon as they're ready. So we'll start stacking up cash. Oh, you know what? The other thing is, we need to be ready to take in prisoners, because once they start raiding us, we're gonna destroy them. And then we'll be getting some prisoners from it. So under law, stockade. Now these don't have to be near anything useful, so you can just put it out in the middle of nowhere. Just so that your people just need to be close enough to be able to reach it. Oh crap, I think one of these needs iron. I think it's the slaver. We want to build a slaver as well so we can convert them into slaves, and then we'll eventually sell them off. So we'll make it fairly small so that we're not having to import a ton. Actually, you know what? Let's just make it 5 in total. Yeah, they actually convert pretty fast, the slaves. Yeah, we need a little bit of iron. We don't need anybody working here yet because we don't have... Ooh, nice. Yeah, we need to get our slaves up. So I'm thinking we just get a bunch of the Garthemi, and then we're going to go pretty heavy on clay. Which I should have done already, but it's alright. Let's get another 30. And then that means we need to expand this. So that'll take us up to about 80. Yeah, 80 employees. Do need to get more efficiency, so we're going to build these buildings. There, 100%. Perfect. Oh, did we delete our storage? Oops. Right, there we go. So that'll give us more space, and then every time we get more slaves, we can just expand. I mean, you can see how much... how much stuff we're gonna need. This clay mine, this clay deposit is massive. So we'll put as many people on the mine as we have slaves, so 56. And we're probably going to need more people on this warehouse. Yeah, I was going to say, it's probably at 100%, and it is. Yeah, don't really care. Actually, we'll put at least... you know, we can go 4 people, who cares? Oh, nice, we got a, we got somebody that was being bad. So we'll kill them in the arena. So we're sending... Somebody got caught for a crime, and we're gonna punish them in the arena by killing him. There, so now he's dead. And they get dumped in a mass grave because they're no longer a citizen. Once you commit a crime, you're no longer a citizen, you get treated like trash. Right, what happened here? Why are we not having that in? We probably... I think we bought some and then maybe it was used immediately for repairs. It's buy another. Let's just buy like 100. Perfect society, yeah. Another archer died. Jeez. This is one of the main reasons why I like to grow my population from a young age, because then you avoid your people dying pretty quickly. Although maybe it was the guy that was maybe it was the guy that stole something or whatever, and he got executed. Maybe that's what it was. Now for laws, I don't really know what we'll set all these at. I'm just gonna leave them at nothing for now. And then we'll do it manually, but eventually we'll have to do it by hand. We'll automate it. So 59%, we're getting there. Yeah, population is still going up. Healthcare. We have to import if we want to do this. We don't have any opium. We'd have to do that. That's really expensive to import. Yeah, not having any metal production is pretty brutal. No, that's okay. I just gotta focus on the stuff that's important. So why don't we pick up the pace on these? We need more people, otherwise they can't keep up with it. This one's fine, this one's fine. Alright, so that should be fine. Let's get more people on these. We're gonna see our money skyrocket here, because we're gonna sell stuff that we just have too much of. 60 people too, that's a lot of extra labor that we should be doing something with. I'm gonna put a road here, just so I know I don't accidentally put farms all over it. But we could definitely be putting farms here too, because I think we're gonna run shy. Yeah, we're gonna start running shy. Definitely don't want that. Nice, another 5 workers. It's perfect. And then one thing we could probably do is keep putting the pastures. It's never a bad idea to have too much food. Yeah, let's put another one in. Make sure that one's 99. We need to add another hut. You gotta watch out. Sometimes copy and pasting is not good because the amount of efficiency you need is based on the terrain that it's being put on. Yeah, we'll just at least get people to work doing something a little bit more useful. We could probably sell some more things. We could sell some meat. Yeah, we are definitely not giving our slaves, man. Stop asking. Now with the meat, you gotta be careful. You don't want to sell it too low because a lot of that is being used to give you loyalty as well. So we'll sell it 90%, 80%. Let's go to 80. I'm gonna scale some of these back so we're not wasting labor on stuff that we don't need to. Yeah, I don't know how much meat we're going to be producing, but it's probably a lot. Nice. Auroch pastures. Did we already get that? Oh, because they need more workers. 27. The pigs, 26. Well, I guess those two. Yeah, 27. So that looks good. And immediately starts with the bonus, 25%. So we're good there. We have a very, very good meat income. And hides as well, or leather. Yeah, look at that, 97. I should have just done this from the start. This is what I usually do, but like I said, I usually do temperate. In temperate climate, you get an extra bonus on these pastures. It's a plus 50% that you don't get here in the cold. So it kind of holds you back a little bit. But yeah, it's still worth doing because you get so much leather, and leather's very expensive. So you could just trade it off. We already got 250k, so we went from being broke to having all that in a pretty short period of time. So we should be getting raided soon. I think. Well, okay, so obscurity. So it really doesn't matter what your population is once you get rid of that. Now it's just about, literally just about your wealth. So slaves, money, and inventory if it were turned into money. So I guess not keeping a bunch of stockpile would probably help you a bit. Help you avoid that anyways. 68. But like I said, I'm not really that worried about it. We should be able to handle them. Alright, we are positive grain again, so let's increase this. Yeah, there we go. Still not positive on the drinks, though. It's so hard to go positive on the drinks unless you have a really big economy. Okay, what else? I like how the archery range doesn't have any accident rate, but the melee one does. I feel like the archery range would be much more dangerous than hitting a dummy. Although maybe not. I guess if you hit it, your sword deflects or something, bounces back into you maybe, but that seems kind of unlikely. Nice. Population's at 600. I think our next one is, what, 12? 1250? 1200? Yeah, so we're not going to get anything for a while. Uh-oh. Yeah, we ran out of housing for our humans. We can borrow this housing from the slaves for now. We don't have that many anyways. Here we go. So plenty of housing there. You know what, it might make sense to do double up on this. How does that handle resources? I'm curious if buildings suck up resources, or if they still count. Yeah, it doesn't seem to make much difference. Okay, let's increase the size, or we could create a separate one, I guess. Ooh, we got somebody fully trained. That's nice. So at least one person's at 100%. I think what we should probably do is create a separate one. And we'll do another 30. Let's give them max bow, or yeah, max archery training and then bows. No armor. There you go. That'll use up another 30 from our labor force that's not doing anything. There we go. People are coming off the line. So fully trained, we got 10. Need more. Oh, what am I doing now? We've got all these leather that we could be producing right now. Clothing with. But I did not do that. Pottery, bakery. Yeah, I should have been doing that. I think I can just copy this one down here, mostly. Not the whole thing, but most of it. Oh, no, wrong one. This one. No, you know what, 34 is probably enough. And then we can build another bow and arrow, another bowery right here. If we want to expand that later. I think that's probably fine. We go tailoring, and we're focused on making only clothing right now. We could do armor later. I don't think we need it. If we do that, it'll be for sales, not for anything else. Yeah, we're probably gonna not be able to keep up with that. Yeah, there's no way. So we need to back this off. Let's go down to like 15 maybe. And that puts us at plus 20, so we're just barely positive with that. I think we could probably go. So we can support about 800 people here. We're at 732. Yeah, we gotta slow down a little bit on our expansion so we get more food. 98, we have a lot of people still. I think we just keep going, I guess, with the pastures. Alright, this one is 100%, so we can leave that one alone. We'll just build it. Here we go. Now we're getting raided. So these guys want us to give them a ton of our gear. We're gonna say no. First raid shouldn't be big. we should be able to handle it. Now, usually I fight outside of the town, but we're trying to get an achievement called... was it Protector of the Realm? You have to fight these in your own town. If you fight outside, it doesn't count, unfortunately. So you have to let them actually charge in, and then you fight them there. So, there we go. 15 men. They are gathering to the west. So, over here, somewhere. Yep, they're there. Now, the way we're going to counter them is with our archers. Pretty standard. We have to go to this screen right here, the battle screen, and then... Wait, why do they not have... They're assigned to have gear. Why does it look like they don't have gear? Maybe when they muster, they'll actually have gear. It's kind of weird. We're only going to muster one. I don't think we need two, but maybe that's a mistake. Okay, yeah, they grabbed their bows. That's good. Alright, so let's move up. Now, let's take a look and see what kind of equipment they have. So these guys are mostly unarmored. They have some bows, and they have heavy armor and the two-handed sword. So not really that big of a threat. We should be able to clean them up pretty easily. Wait, why are they not on... Oh my god. I don't know why they were on hold fire. Alright, there we go. We'll take shots. You can see here, they're getting pelted. The humans aren't the best archers. They're decent, but they're not the best. So... hopefully they can actually hit something here. I think that guy ran, so yeah, they're all running. Oh, they gave up. Let's go after this guy, these guys. Oh, they ran too. So now we have the option, we defeated them, we have the option to capture them or let them go. We want to capture them. So they're going to immediately go back to our, what do you call it, our stockade back here. That's why I wanted to build that when we did, because now we can actually take them in here. So we've got humans, and we've got some Dendorians. The Dendorians are really expensive. The humans we don't want to keep, because releasing those guys, it's going to piss our people off, so we'll probably just execute all of them. Unfortunately, we don't have... What does this thing say? Exile? Yeah, we definitely don't want to exile people. So we'll go in and do it manually. So we want to turn these guys into slaves. All the dwarves get turned into slaves. The other guys are going to get executed. And we'll do it through the... arena. Here we go. So they're going to come in here, get processed, and they'll get thrown in here to turn into slaves. We probably need an employee in here, don't we? Let's put one person in. He'll go turn them loose. And we take all their gear once we do that. We just need to make room for all the gear. There we go. So... oh, there's an accident at the mine, huh? Yep. So now if we look at our slaves, we've got 9 of the Dendorians. Now we were using some of them to work in the manufacturing. I'm probably just going to sell them all right now. Let's just get rid of them. We'll pick up 46k from that. And then this guy was... We allowed them to have housing right here. Let's convert that back. Oh, what the heck, man. There we go. Accidentally kicked those people out. They're going to be pretty upset about that. Probably should do some more. Let's get a food stall down here at least. So that way these people can eat a little bit easier instead of having to go all the way up here. Sufficient worker allocation. Why is that? Yeah, we can't even use all the clay that we've got. We'd have to build another pottery to be able to take advantage of that. The problem with pottery is it's just not worth that much, 43, and it has to touch 2 different buildings to even do it. So you have to mine it, and then you turn it into pottery. So there's quite a bit of labor that goes into it. When you sell stuff like leather, it's one touch, right? You get it from the farm, and then it just immediately goes out. And the sale price is not even that different. Actually, it's the same. We could sell these for 39. This one sells for 43. It's essentially the same. So less than half the labor cost with no research required, and you could just sell it like that. So that's usually why I focus on leather early game. It's yeah, as you can probably tell, it's a lot better. So we're getting our way up there, 457,000. I guess we're at the point where we could probably just use mercenaries if we really wanted to. Maybe we should. Yeah, let's do it. They're cheap enough. It'll save us the hassle. We might not be able to do this actually, now that I think about it, because we're not... If these were the Talapi, the elves, we would be able to solo all the towns with 10 to 15 people if they were 100% trained. But these guys are only 57% trained and they're humans, so maybe not. They may not be able to handle it. Yeah, we're gonna have to kite them around a bit. I don't even know... Oh, wait, why do we have... What the heck? We have a bunch of extra people with us for some reason. I don't know why that is. Because these are our mercenaries. I mean, these guys, I don't know what they're doing. Trying to help us? Well, we'll take it. We'll take the help. Really bizarre. Alright, these two are melee. We'll leave them to protect the throne. These guys we'll have to use to kite around. I don't even know if we'll be in range. Yeah, kind of. We're gonna have to back up. So these guys are unarmed, but they still have weapons for some reason. So if you let them get too close, they will wreck your day. So we'll just keep kiting them back. Yeah, see, look at that. They killed somebody. You gotta be kind of careful with that. Oh, they actually charged us. That is unusual. I don't know who these melee guys are. One of them's our mercenaries, and they're kind of useless because there's only 15 of them, so we'll just use them. We'll let them get wrecked. There we go. Oh, we actually won that. When you take over a city, do you have to build it up too? No, Herbert. You have to. It's just. It's a menu. Yeah, it's kind of a cheap thing, but you know it is what it is. Yeah, I know. I thought that too. Oh, you know, it is their army. It is our neighbor's army. That's what it was. That's who joined us. So we gotta hurry up there before they restock their garrison. Look, we got there in time. Now we could sack the city and then we can get a little bit of materials, but more importantly, you can get a bunch of prisoners. But I don't think it's worth it in this case because we're gonna keep this town for a long time. So we'll just occupy it. So when you take over a town, you basically build it up through this menu. So you need a city hall to generate workforce, and workforce is the only way you get supplies out of your town. So you always start with a small village. And if you want to go bigger, you have to unlock research, and you also have to get admin. So we'll have to build some buildings to do that, but it's still pretty good even just like this. So we can get mushrooms, which our people do like. We could probably stop grain farming altogether if we did this, because look at that, we can get 939 grain. So that's pretty good. Same thing with the cow farming. Well, not that good actually. I'd rather cow farm than get 80. Eventually we'll want to get a bunch of wood from these guys, but right now it's probably better to do some of these other ones. We could also get opium. This is going to be used for our hospital, which we need to build. But I think maybe not yet. Now if we go mushrooms, we can only do 2 of these. And it's going to be 128, which is actually not bad. That'll be a 3rd food source. Yeah, we've got options. I really like the idea of not having to farm. It's such a pain in the butt. It's spread out all over the place. It uses a lot of labor. Like the farm itself uses some labor, but when it comes to harvest time, that's when you use a lot of labor because you have to pick all the grain off the floor and bring it back. So that's kind of a pain in the butt. So if we do this, it'll relieve a lot of stress. And none of these other ones are really that appealing. Vegetables really good here too, but the only people that eat veggies are the pigmen, and we're not using them. We could do 2 and then 1 opium. That'll give us 603. Actually, that's not bad. Why don't we do that? We could switch it later if we don't like it. Did we lose? Yeah, see, we lost some archers. It sucks. We're gonna keep pushing though. Let's go onward to... Really need to take these 2. These are the important ones. So we're probably gonna bypass this place, even though it's closer. So let's try and get down there. Oh, you know what? Let's do this one first. Yeah, we'll have to do this one first. All right, that's fine. So what does that do to our grain production? We are, yeah, see, look at our grain farms. Even though we have all these grain farms, we're getting double the output from our town. So we'll probably keep them, but let's just not farm it. We'll just leave it. Forgot. Let's leave it like that, but we could just turn it off. So we can turn it off by pushing this check mark or this little lock. So that'll turn them off. There we go. We just freed up a bunch of labor. We can have them do something else. Like, maybe another pottery? Yeah, we went pretty heavy on pottery. We might as well keep going. There we go. So 26 versus 113. Like I said, I don't know if we can do it. We're going to try and kite them around. If they get killed, it's fine. They're mercenaries. They kind of serve their purpose already anyways. So let's get them set up. Like I said, we can't let them get close because they'll just completely blast us with their whatever weapons they're using. They're supposed to be unarmored. Like if you look at them, they have no weapons, but they definitely have a weapon because if they get too close, they will kill your guys. So we'll kite them around a little bit. And we're trying to go from wood line to wood line because you can't shoot through the tree. You can kill the trees. It just takes a long time. Oh, see, they're going crazy now. Actually, let's just fight them with our melee, because these melee guys are just costing us money and they're not really all that useful. Wait, what? Those are archers. What am I doing? There we go. Yeah, they're gonna get gobbled up. It's fine though. Alright, let's back up so we don't get killed. Now we're out of ammo, but they can still shoot. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So we're just gonna play like a bullfighter. Oh, they caught one. What do they have anyways? 53, so we're more than halfway there. Like I said, this is way easier if you use the elves. They're much better, much better archers. Oh crap, they caught us on that one. That was bad. These guys are pretty good at melee though, actually. Yeah, maybe we'll just stand and fight. Oh, they're gonna let us just blast them. Alright, well, we got another town at least. Now, this one has some stuff that we need. It's got the iron and coal. Oh, one of our guys bled out. That sucks. So we're down one archer. Now, we could capture the Tilapia and sell them. I'm just going to release. It'll give us some chivalry. Chivalry is used to give you some relation bonus with people. So on the diplomacy screen, if you have high chivalry, they will like you. They'll like you more, basically. There we go. So this place has a little bit of coal. Actually, not as much as I thought it was going to have, unfortunately. And it also has some stone. The other one is the one that has all the material. Well, it has the ore. I'm surprised with 2 ore, it's only +1. It's still, I mean, 230 is a lot. I mean, it's a significant amount, so it's definitely, I'm definitely not complaining about that, but oh yeah, we can get a bunch of fruit. This can be used to breed more humans. That could be an option. We could start doing that and educating the kids. That'll help. We need to do that soon, actually, sooner than later. The sooner you do it, the better off you'll be. But I think maybe we just need like a +1. So yeah, the mines cost 5. Any of these mines cost 5. Most of these cost 4. Mushrooms and fruit orchard. No, fruit orchard's actually 3. This costs 4 to build for every level, and then all these are 3. So these crops are way cheaper to extract from your town than these. Like this costs 5 for every level. This is 5. These are 5. These are 4. 4, 4, 4, and I think the fish are 4. Yep. But all these are 5. And when you only have 9, it's an awkward number because if we had only one more, we could double up on this and get twice as much. Unfortunately, we don't, so... Stone, we can get a ridiculous amount, 404. And then wood, plus 100. We don't need wood, we have plenty. Yeah, let's at least take 1 level of coal because we are importing it. And by doing this, that'll stop the import at least. And then I think the other thing we should probably do is going to be... Let's go for a cotton farm, and then I want to get rid of that stupid onks farm. The thing is, the sheep farm is just producing absolutely nothing. Or should we do... Because we already have... We're already doing really well on this, so we don't really need that. This one's barely going to provide any food, so that's not worth it. It's either this... or this. Let's just go cotton farm. And then back here what we'll do is we'll delete this. And then we're just going to produce another... I'll just put one down. So we'll switch this to the Auroch pasture. There we go. So we'll replace that one. We could probably replace the pigs too. We're getting enough meat from the Aurochs. But I might just leave it. Ooh, what happened here? Did we not? I didn't build another one, did I? I did not build another furniture. What am I doing? Okay, so we'll build a furniture right here. Alright, this one's gonna take a long time, for sure. But if we can micro it, we'll be alright. So we need to not stay even with this guy. Oh, we don't want him walking over our throne because we'll lose the battle. Yeah, if they stand on your throne, they capture it, your game, GG, but the AI is really bad in this game, actually, so they don't ever go after it. If they went after it, this would be over, because we have no way of keeping them off of it. This reminds me of like the old NES type AI. I imagine this will get patched out. I did like 10 times worse than this. I was using tilapia archers, and you could take on a lot bigger armies. In my World Conquest video, the World Conquest Let's Play. So if the dev ever sees that video, it's probably gonna get patched because it's pretty atrocious. Like I fought some big battles. I mean, we're talking. I think I had like 900 archers on my side versus like 6,000 or 7,000 enemy troops, and I would lose maybe one or two people. Sometimes I would lose 0. It's really, really bad. So yeah, you can exploit the AI really easily in this game. Alright, there's a lot of them are bleeding out. Oh, they broke. They caught us and broke. Alright, so that's another town. This is the one this is the more important one. Humans, yeah, we don't want to keep them. And we'll take the town though. So this one has ore. Yeah, this one has ore. It's going to give us 99, which isn't too bad actually. And then we could actually get mushrooms. 58 mushrooms. That's not terrible. Or we can get more grain if we need it. So we'll probably toggle this back and forth. Ooh, 42 eggs or 58 mushrooms. I think probably the mushrooms. Those are pretty good. Yeah, let's go mushrooms and ore. That'll top us out. We'll have a +0. So that's perfect. And then we could keep pushing. I guess it just depends on what we, what kind of materials we want. Yeah, I'm not sure, but oh yeah, these guys are toast, so let's get rid of them. And then these guys are not quite halfway dead, but they're struggling a bit. Okay, so let's just take a quick look. We've got 228 coming in for coal, 111 of cotton, 589 grain. We got 8 opium and 99 ore, so that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll be able to put that to use and make some metal. But one thing that we're going to need to do is upgrade these. They're very low tier. We want to be able to get maybe get like large village or small town, and then we can bring in a lot more. So, but that's probably good for now. I'm gonna disband these guys, I think. I don't really like choosing the game too much. I mean, I guess I was kind of curious to see if it would work with non-tilapia units, and it definitely does. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. I don't want to. So just so you know, what you can do is you can go around the map and collect all these free lands. You just go around and fight all of them, and because they're not connected to your main land, the AI doesn't see them as an enemy. You only fight people that are connected directly to you. So like right now we have 3 people that we could trade with. These are the only 3 people that could ever declare war on us. You could literally own the whole map outside of that, and as long as nobody else is bordering you, then it's just they won't bother you. So usually what I did in my World Conquest is I started in the corner where I had only 2 people bordering me, Oh no, I didn't start in the corner. I started like kind of in the middle, but only 2 people were boarding me, and all the free lands were outside somewhere else, and I just went around collecting all of them. I think I had like over 100 before I even started my first war with anybody, and I just used a couple archers, and I literally took over the whole map with like 20 archers. It's really stupid, but you know, that's the AI. That's how AI is. And like I said, I'm sure once the dev sees that video, he'll correct that. But yeah, this is a good start. So we can start. We can build a few things in here. We got pottery going. We got another carpentry that I forgot to rebuild. Yeah, and that's one thing about if you're not doing your own crops, it's kind of nice because right now we have a drought coming, but I don't really care because we're getting our grain from outside. Alright, we got our furniture business coming back online. Wait, how are we getting fabric? Are these people turning it in? That is bizarre. We don't have our fabric manufacturer anymore, so... I've not played a lot, but how do you control the faraway cities, or do you just vassalize them? Yeah, so don't vassalize people unless you absolutely have to. Doesn't the control drop with distance? Not really. Here, let me... Here, I'm probably in the stream soon anyway, so let me show you a save. I'll show you what, that you can own literally everything on the map and it doesn't, you still get a huge amount of resources from them, so you pretty much don't have to, you can pretty much ignore it. So this is the town that I built, the big one, and this is all the resources that I'm getting from my towns. There's too much, I can't sell it. I can't physically sell it fast enough. So it's just kind of sitting here, all this stuff. But, yeah, so literally own everything on the map. My organization is like insanely bad right now, but it doesn't even matter because here. So organization is minus 1453, so we're way negative, right? But if you look at any town that's giving me supplies, like we're still getting decent supplies from them. It does go down because the organization is low. We're getting 40% of what it should be. But if you own 340 towns, who cares, right? You're still getting a massive amount of supplies. So, like if you look on, and none of these towns are upgraded. These are all level 1. Everything's level 1, just about. I think I have maybe 3 or 4 towns that are not level 1. You can see they're all like 200-300 people, 500 people, and then you'll see one that's got 1,300. There's a few just because I wanted to get more gems out of it, but I would not, for the most part, worry about control. And it's pretty easy to increase your control. You just need these research. If you go all the way to Organization 3, you'll get your organization level up pretty high. But yeah, before you... It depends on how big your town is. But for the most part... Yeah, see, like if you keep most of your towns small and you just go for like a big workforce, you can have a huge empire and still take the hit, and it's really not a big deal. Organization only affects the resources you get, not the morale happiness. I don't think so. Let's look and see. Population, others, and religious difference. Yeah, it doesn't show up on here at all. So it's not effective of that, and it doesn't affect your population size. It doesn't affect anything with the religion or the health. It literally only affects your taxes. Yeah, see, it affects your actual taxes and then the resource taxes you get. So it cuts whatever you're getting down by a certain amount. But like I said, it's not like Paradox games where if you run out of, you know, whatever it is that you're managing, like domain limit in CK3 or what is the one in EU4? I'm drawing a blank, but anyways, if you go way over, it'll drop your resources to 0, right? It's not the same in this game. Like, we literally own the whole map. And we're still getting 40%. No, sorry. Yeah, we're getting 40% resources. So, I mean, 40% of the whole map is still a lot. And you don't really hit your org cap until unless you're upgrading all your towns to be really big. So, makes it way easier to expand? Yeah. Governing capacity. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so if you go way over your governing cap, it's gonna just completely kill your empire. But in CK3, if you go over your limit, you'll be getting, I think, 0. I think it shuts all your buildings down. So, but not the case in this game. Actually, I have some other saves. Let me load earlier when I didn't have as many. Was at 3,500 population in this one. Let's see where I was. See, I had 43 towns, and they're all small, except for, just like I said, I have 1 or 2 towns in here that have some upgrades. Everything else is not upgraded at all. And what was this one? Yeah, you can see I didn't hit the governing cap, and do I have it maxed? Yeah, I had it maxed, but I probably didn't need it. Let's see what it was. Yeah, I still had a huge amount of room. So 147. 147 is like 20 or 30 towns. No, more than that. Sorry. 100 towns. No, not 100 towns. Each town is like 6, I think, if you don't upgrade it. So 60, 120, 20, yeah, 20 or 30 towns before maxing it out. And then, like I said, even as you dip into it, it doesn't reduce you down to 0. You still get a huge amount, so you still get a lot of resources from it. It's funny that Paradox Games, or at least U4 does, are finally trying to prevent you from painting the map. Yeah. Oh, and yeah, they try and slow you down some. It's like putting on the brakes. It's interesting because CK3 doesn't really have that. You could just destroy everybody quickly and nobody really cares, unless you're destroying like everybody from the same religion, then they'll jump on you. But there's no aggressive expansion or anything. So same thing with this game. People will start to dislike you, but it's not because you're conquering stuff. They'll dislike you because of either your army strength. So if you look right here, it says threat level and your wealth, and then your kin treatment. It's because we have a lot of slaves. We have a lot of pigmen as slaves. So they don't like that. And then they also don't like that we have a big army and that we're wealthy. But if you start conquering people, this doesn't change. Like it's not going to add anything to it. Like these pigmen don't mind us too much. And if we were to take over a bunch of other people, they just wouldn't care. So, but anyways, that's what that is. What else was I going to show you? Yeah, I gotta finish these two. But anyways, yeah, I'll probably finish this one up offline. I had a feeling this game wasn't going to be too popular, and unfortunately, it definitely wasn't. This was a pretty quiet stream, but that's all right. Like I said, it's a fun game. I enjoy it. I still had fun, and then I'm still going to make a review, and I'm still going to do the grandma guide, and then maybe a few other guides for it, just to get some good content out there for this game, because the game definitely deserves it. It's very, very fun. But it's alright. Anyways, I'm gonna cut it here. I gotta go eat with the wife. I'm gonna go watch a show and eat some dinner. But CK3 and then it hits you hard when your character dies. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I guess that's part of the fun. But anyways, I appreciate you guys showing up. Risto and Juan Pablo, I appreciate you guys, and everybody else that was here earlier and took off. But yeah, I'll try and get a video out maybe by next week. We'll see. I'm definitely going to get some videos on the Let's Play channel, but we'll get it done soon. Hey, Griff, still here. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, we'll see you soon, man. See you soon. I can't wait for KCD2, man. That's going to be a big one. Hey, Dylan, still here. Laszlo, I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, wait till I get the beginner's guide. It'll make a lot more sense because I'll have time to slow down and explain everything. This one was kind of fast, especially with as much stuff's going on as this game. But anyways, I'm gonna go eat something, and you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Take care.